boys. How's it going? Hello, Tom Jones. Hello, Jorrell. How's it going? Hello. Hello, Paul's off pace. How you doing? Christoph Kubish. Hello. We're doing some last to first iRacing, yeah. Some last to first. Crash pump wrecking. We'll see what happens. We'll have some polls going. We'll have some nice wrecking happening. We'll have some salt. Who doesn't like a bit of salt? Salt on their sim rig. It is. We've discovered the ultimate way. The ultimate way of playing iRacing. We've beaten iRacing. Cry racing. We have a little bit of time until the next race, though. That's nice. Nice taking it nice and easy. It's bloody warm today. Like proper hot day. Cry racing. I think that's a good name for it. Ooh, so warm. Can I see the message? What's the? I don't know what message. What message? Oh, tough boss. Game Boss was in the house. Oh, thanks for clicking the like and shared. Thank you. So that's like a Twitter post. It's like a crazy Twitter post. Oh, we could fit a Skip Barber in. How long does a Skip Barber last? 15 laps of Long Beach. Oh, there's only 2 people registered, so I forgot they killed Skip Barber. 12 minutes, though. We could do this. Full 1600. Let's do that. Formula 1600. Last to first. And then the F4 is at 5:45. So we should be able to leave this and get into the F4. So let's do a poll. Say top 5. There you go. 5 minutes. Top 5. Twitch is live, but nobody's in the chat room. That's weird. Everyone's quiet on Twitch. Well, everybody. Hello, 07 Buck. Thank you. 07 Buck is the commander of the sound alerts. (1600) dial 1600 today. I normally call it Formula Ford. So he's cooking. He's cooking and listening. Oh, thanks for having Buck. Well, it's really hot today. I still feel like I didn't sleep. Hello, Novotny. I think Brexit's fantastic. Yeah, I'm passionately keen on separating the UK from. I think we should drag the UK to the middle of the Atlantic. That's what I think. Well, Star Fox, I'm not most people, am I? I'm clearly an original. I think we should move the UK next to East Island. I think that's a good idea. Right, we should probably practice this because. Why is the camera so low? Why is my camera so low? I don't know. If we were in the Atlantic, we could all be fishing for Atlantic cod. That'd be nice.
Sorry, Fernando.
Hello.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
RTX has just subscribed. Gained maximum EP with Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. Let me give you a rocket there. Really appreciate the sub. What about that, guys? What about that? Thank you very much, RTX. RTX 18. Appreciate that.
My goodness!
My goodness! Thank you. Right, we'll do last to first in this. Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome to qualifying at Lime Rock Park, WeatherTech Raceway, your favourite track in the sand dunes. Good luck to everybody. Last to last, more likely. No qualifying here. Easy times.
Let's go.
Easy mode, guys. We got the pole. Do I need to restart? Hang on, I'm going to restart the poll so more people can get into it. Start a prediction. Say top four. 2 minutes. Get your polls in. Put your poll in. Put your poll. You know what I'm saying. 2 minutes. Is it Monday today? Everyone will be asleep today. Monday's like unconscious day for everyone. Here we go. We're all set up and ready. $07, will I get muscle hustled again today? Yeah, well, probably. Did you not guess correctly previously? There we go. Poll's closing in 5 seconds, 30 seconds, guys. If you want to get the poll in. We've only got 1,000 points for yes, 6,000 points for no. There's a chance. Oh, here we go. El Toro's just put 5,000 points for yes. 10 seconds left. Novotny's gone against us as usual. Well, that's it. It's locked in now. The poll's locked now. Hello, Churio Motive. How's it going? 6,700, 6,700, 50-50 odds. Wow. These other drivers don't seem to be qualifying. What are they doing? Hello, Oromu. How you doing? I think we can get. I think we can get fourth. I think we can get fourth in this. You know, like, sure, I've not practiced this track. Sure, this is not my best car. But you know, like, I think sometimes you just have to be optimistic, you know? Are you feeling lucky, punk? I feel like a fourth is on the cards here. Yeah, Monday's optimism day. Yeah, probably crashing into me, Oromu, won't they? But I know, I've got a cup of tea. We've got tea. We've got coffee. We've got tea. We've got thermos of coffee. We've got water. We've got biscuits. We've got a banana. I think we're in with a winner. I need to buy some new shorts because it's so hot. I need some like walking shorts. That's such a thing. I wore my beer trousers. So this morning when I was walking, and I just smelt beer because I hadn't washed the trousers after spilling beer on them yesterday. So I was like, oh, I might as well wear them walking because then they can wash them afterwards. Drinking tap water out of a plastic container screams estrogen. I'll have the estrogen. Does that mean I get nice breasts? I'll take that. Lederhosen, that's what I need, yeah. Germans know how to dress better than anyone else. Esports gen. Pregnancy pants. Go for it. Right. I really need to set up Gran Turismo. I've been putting it off. Because I know I need to turn the sim rig behind me around. I might do it after this stream. I've no energy. I really don't want to do it. I've been really struggling with motivation last like 4 days. Well, not motivation. I've just been so exhausted. You need to try the Eau Rouge bucket seats, Simon Orr. They have fans in them. They're amazing. Here we go. Fixed setup race. Stein in the back. It's not even the heat. It's not. I like the heat normally. It's 2,201. It's just weird fatigue and sleep and stuff.
Keep it clean.
I've actually been sleeping. I've actually been sleeping quite well. Right, here we go.
You're waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid. Everyone's gridded.
Here we go, guys. Last to first in the Formula Ford.
Green flag, green flag.
Okay, let's go.
Right side, you're on the left. 3 wide. Hold your line. Right side, 2 wide. Keep to the left.
What is he
Clear
doing?
on the right.
Mind the gap.
He left it wide open and then turned into us after I'd already gone through.
Car right. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Go left. Clear. Go left. Right side, clear on the right. Go left.
Just going, surviving.
Left side, clear on the left. Right side, you're on the left, 3 wide. Car right, 2 wide. Clear.
Oh, the racing in this is unhinged.
You got a slow car on the right. Car stopped on the right.
Only 10 minutes. Left side. Clear. Ho, 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 ho. Come on. We're only... Ah! We're in 4th! Ah, the polars that went against us. Last to first is the optimal way to play iRacing, I'm telling you guys.
There's an incident behind.
No, look, don't worry about surviving. We'll think about that when it comes to it.
Slow car ahead.
No!
Left.
Don't roll!
Right side.
We're still alive!
Yeah, hold your line.
I managed to avoid him. I managed to avoid Mr. Come off the brakes. Bloody hell. I thought it's safer to go to the sand dunes. It's always safer to go to the sand dunes. 'Cause you never know what they're going to do. We survived that. Bloody hell, guys. That was close.
The car in P2. Just set the fastest lap. 31.748.
What is this guy doing? He's trying to block us so the rest of the field can come through.
Right side. Still there. You're on the
He
right.
crashed! He crashed! Oh no, what a shame. That's sad. Rip.
My goodness!
My goodness.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 31.606. New fastest lap for you. You're now in third.
Those weren't dog poop, they were human. They were human turds. Were you eating them? Buried treasure. How dare you? My tyres sound perfectly fine. These are the nicest sounding tyres in all of sim racing.
Car in P1 just set the fastest lap.
Wow, this is a strong
30.342.
this is a strong and stable drive if there ever was one.
New fastest lap for you.
Last to third. 4 minutes to go. Isn't this incroyable? Sacre bleu. Holy shit. This is just a warm-up. The curbs are an attack helicopter.
The leader is running 30.39.
I like the curb sounds. Reminds me of that time when I was in Vietnam shooting civilians from a helicopter window, fully endorsed by the American government. Oh, hang on. Sorry, that didn't happen, guys. Sorry. Ah, those great times when we were dropping chemicals on villagers. Oh, there's nothing quite like napalming innocent children. Fortunately, America and the UK have moved on from absolutely destroying massive civilian targets at a great cost of innocent life. Fortunately, in 2024, things like that never happen. Because we learn. We learn from the mistakes of history. And that's why I'm proud to be British, because if any country has learnt from the needless slaughter of civilians, it of course is Britain. Okay.
White flag, white flag.
I need a Vietnam War film binge. I haven't done one of them for ages. Yes. Apocalypse Now. I watched the Apocalypse Now director's cut back when I was like 14. We can watch Apocalypse Now, Hamburger Hill. So many depressing. Deer Hunter. So part of me, Full Metal Jacket, that's good. Part of me would like a
3,
oh
2, 1.
go. Thank you.
Go Mr. T-Man, go, Yorkshire Tea for Master VV.
Thank you very much, Sim Racing Wales, for the box of tea. Really appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Get in there. What a ledge. Thank you. But this race is definitely going to have upset the people that thought we wouldn't get fourth. Last to third, last to podium in the first race of the day. Easy. And then we've got the F4 race coming up.
One, just set the fastest lap. 30.231.
Look at that. What a drive. What a drive. What a performance.
All right, there's the checkered flag. Great job.
Right.
You did really well.
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
Yeah, good job, mate. It's because we've got the Sound Blaster 3DFX livery. On that note, I'd just like to mention our sponsors, guys, for those of you that are new to the channel. And the biggest sponsor of this channel, who helps keep us rolling.
This video is sponsored by the 3DFX Voodoo 2 graphics card. 8 megabytes of RAM, 100 megahertz of processing power, 800 by 600 maximum supported resolution, SLI for double the speed. Your PC won't ever need more power. The Voodoo 2. No longer available.
Thank you for 3DFX for sponsoring us there. Really appreciate that. So let's have a look at the start of this. Right. He left it open. He's left it open, then he's seen that I'm coming, and he's reactively turned into us here. Look at this. Oh no, I've left the inside open. I better turn left reactively, which has then forced me to drive on the grass. Well, where there would be grass. I mean, absolutely disgraceful driving there. Somehow we survived this. Got through that. Nice one today, Edo. Whoa, that was close. Right, where was this incident? We'll do the poll. Oh, there was carnage on here. Who's guilty? What? He's going for the send. Sometimes you just can't be bothered to take the corner, you know. He just drives straight across, which then bamboozles these guys. Who were just like, oh no, there was nothing. They could have just driven normally. Nothing's happened here. Okay, he missed the break point. Bonk, bonk, bink, bonk, bang, bonk. Whoa! Hang on, what happened here? LOL! They crash into each other when rejoining the track. LOL. I mean, come on, how do you do that? That's pretty good. I mean, that's something I would do, to be fair. Bonk. Right, where was this other one? Good drive. Tornado, what's your name in game? It's the name of the game. Right. Thomas Dow. Oh. Oh, you already spun. Okay.
3.
Oh, hello, Norman Robinson.
Go.
Greetings from the Bermuda Islands.
Thank
Smiley
you.
mit Sonnenbrille, Daumen hoch, mittlere Hautfarbe, Colonizer. Lachender Smiley mit kaltem Schweiß, just kidding wo. Zwinkernder Smiley, Ian my people are over it. Nachdenkendes Gesicht.
Zwinkender Smiley. Zwinkender Smiley. Thank you very much, Norman Robinson. Appreciate the Zwinkender Smiley. Who doesn't like a Zwinkender Smiley? Hang on, we need to update the tea bag counter here. Well, not £5. Thank you very much, guys. Next race, let's do the poll results here. That was good fun. That went surprisingly well. F4's just starting. Poll results. So, you guys that said nay, you lose. Because we got third place. So well done to Alturo Futura. Well done to Minus Live and Dorky Bug. Let's look at the losers and mock them relentlessly. Novotny, loser. That was for Novotny. Oh, the Macaulay with the 8-month resub. Thank you very much. Cheats RZ, 1,500 points lost. Code Warrior, 3,000 points lost. Venturo Motive, trying his best. Nice try, guys. We're off to F4. Start prediction. We're going to go for a top 4. 5 minutes. Chance to lose some channel points. Really appreciate the McCall in there. Thank you very much for 8 months. 8 months of this shit. Thank you very much for your membership. Really appreciate that. No adverts for the McCall in. What a time to be alive. Ad free. I'm wearing a white shirt so the other drivers think I'm just surrendering, and then I trick them. That's because that's how I think. I play on a different level, guys. They're playing on ground level. I'm playing subterranean. Hello, Corey.
Join the call.
Hello, we're doing last to first challenges here.
No, I want to look in for that race, so yeah. I just found out.
So, guys, check out Corey Coyote's channel.
In the crash. Alright, that's just how you look.
The bandits are in here. The bandits are here. This is going to be extra difficult. Bandit Bonanza.
Sigma.
We might have to mute the bandits.
Bro, why are you at the back of the pit lane now?
Oh, it's like toddlerracing.com. I just mute them. Too many teenagers. Why aren't they outside? Should we ask the bandits? Why aren't you guys outside? It's nice and sunny. Why are you wasting your childhood playing driving simulators? You'll be old and wrinkly soon. It's the summer holidays. Go outside.
Sorry, mate.
Do not engage the bandits. Why aren't they playing on train tracks or something? That's what I used to do. Go and play on a building site. You know, that's what you do as a teenager, right? Ignore the boomer. So yeah, they're confused. They're living in a state of naivety to the ravages of time. They probably have hair. They probably don't have wrinkles. You know, they're like, oh, I'm playing video. Why would you play iRacing as a teenager now? Honestly, like, why would you do that to yourself? Why? Like, you could be playing, I don't know, Fortnite or like Minecraft or like Call of Duty or I don't know, something that leverages your brain functioning. Yeah, like why driving sims are for people that have no longer got brain cells that work. Like driving sims, everything happens so slowly and drawn out and repetitively. You can basically be like an Egyptian mummy and just be in your sarcophagus and still win races. That's why, that's the beauty of it. And when you're younger, you can like move your hands and stuff quickly without getting arthritis. So you don't need driving sims. So I don't know why they're missing out on the ability to use their body before it lets them down. So that's why young people shouldn't play iRacing or driving sims, to be honest. Yeah, TikTok it all. I would, but if I was a teenager, I'd be making TikTok videos about everything. I'd be doing dance moves. I mean, I do that now. Watch Button Moon, Clangers. Sim Racing Wales is 85. Magic Roundabout. That's where it's at. Yeah, Button Moon's pretty good. Is that Button Moon where it's like woo woo? Is that the Clangers? Woo woo. Just go watch Pob. What's Pob? Cory Coyote, when he was a teenager, he was out in the park. in the park drinking White Lightning. What were you doing in the park, Cory? I can imagine what you were doing in the park. I know what I was doing in the park. I'm not saying anything. Clangers. Yeah. Oh yeah, Clangers was good. What a clanger. Cory Coyote looks like a bit of a countryside boy, to be honest. Did you grow up in the countryside? You have a countryside. You see, you don't look like a city boy. I think he's a countryside boy. If I had to guess, he's from like a small town. He's a small town lad. He doesn't have city boy vibes to him. You know, he hasn't got smog all over his face. He seems to be able to breathe without having an asthma attack, so I don't think he's from London. Cory likes to sit in fields. Oh, hang on, the poll's golden. Why has everyone said no? I'm going to redo this poll. I'm going to we're redoing it because you guys are miserable. We need better. Top 5 we'll go for. And we'll give you 2 minutes to do a better prediction than what you just did, guys. I'm deleting that. Come on. We need more points in there. We need more yeses, more nos. Get your points in there. Stop being pathetic. Look, Axon's got some points in. I mean, this is pathetic. Absolutely pathetic polling. Look, yeah, I mean, look, we just need... Look. Code Warrior's gone for 8,000. There you go. Elv has gone for 10,000. Here we go. Some real damage coming in now. We might die this race, but I'm optimistic. Novotny's put 5,000 against us. I'm representing LV in this one. We're repping LV. You guys you're not gonna, if you're so confident we're gonna lose, why are you guys only putting like 5,000 against us? What's that pathetic? If you think we're gonna lose, why don't you put like 100,000 against us? Like, why don't you put your channel points? You guys are just so conservative with your channel points, it's embarrassing. No confidence. You're the most wish-washy channel point spenders in the history of Twitch. Wow. I mean, look at these guys. They'll go against us, but they don't put their money where their mouth is. That's the thing. Absolutely pathetic. Absolutely pathetic display. We got none left. Well, is that because you lost all your channel points last time we did this? Well, it's locked in now. It's locked in now. Well, that's because I performed really well. I think so. Oh, Jane Amelia. Well, you have to be pretty much watching this channel is pretty much humiliation. Did you hear about the man that jumped off Brighton Pier? Why? Ah, no, you can't have the punchline in the joke. How do you make a peer pressure joke that's about peers? What's another word for peer? Oh, come on, guys, write the joke for me. What's another word for peer? Yeah, I like that joke, Mina Yas. What's the most important thing about jokes? Timing. It is a good joke, that one. That is like a 7 out of 10 joke. You can't, no, a jetty is different from a pier. A dock is different from a pier. There we go. Oh, we are dead last. This is perfect. Absolute dead last in this one. We have some bandits in here that are on their summer holidays, wasting their time playing video games instead of going outside. Little do they know that this leads to hair loss and miserable life of sim racing. So we could warn them, but I'll let them find out for themselves. Let's go racing here. Fixed setup, nothing to worry about. How badly can this go? Top 5 I'll be really happy with.
The estimated strength of field is 3,234. Let's go points racing.
Let's go points racing, he says. Starting from last. Top split, I think, as well. So this will be fun. I think this will. I mean, how badly can it go? Pretty badly. Let's be honest.
5 cars left to grid.
Wharf, Promenade. Promenade could work.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
You say why? Oh, I mean the joke's terrible, isn't it? Why did the man jump off the promenade? Peer pressure. Stupid. This is stupid. Right, here we go. Stupid joke. Right, here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Whoa, fasten your seatbelts. It's time to get punted.
Car on your left. There's an incident ahead. Clear on the left. Right side, clear.
Well, he just got sent to the wall. Right, starting in last, we are now in 19th.
Yo, the issues, mate. Just why are you holding me up?
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Woo! Let's go.
Yo, Adrian, go, man. Mate, come on, don't fight. We can go.
These guys talk too much.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Go left.
I would just brake and let him go across the track. Goodbye, thank you. Hello, Bob Windy. Where are we up to now?
New fast lap for you.
14th.
Oi, David, let me go, please. Oi, cheers, David.
Go right.
There we go. It's 2 more places. Top split, quality, clean driving going on here.
Forrest, what place are you?
I don't know what they were doing, guys. What on earth were they doing?
P21 because I fucked up my
iRacing is
wheel
the most
on the
advanced
screen.
and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Slow car ahead.
Thought he was going to drive on the track there, so I didn't need to brake that much, but... wacky wheels. .9 seconds we need to catch up.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
We've got 1x then. I'm attacking a bit harder because we need to close this gap. Pushing, 3.9 seconds still.
The leader is running 32.458. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
done with that. Come on, let's just go.
Working with games, you're going back to animation, and now you're slowly getting back into it. And I know the tools are mental now. Yeah, I know, it's insane. Like rigging and the performance of the software,
Fighting for no reason.
and the real time, like being able to see stuff in real time with like something that actually looks like the final thing. It's insane. And then being able to paint directly onto meshes and things. Yeah, it's crazy. Everything back in 2000 has actually been done with like wireframes and proxies and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Oh, and then all the AI animation stuff where you can. There's loads of like intermediary stuff, and it automatically blends it with all like physics and things. It's crazy. It's a whole different thing now. You should see the new animation systems in Unreal Engine. It's mental. It's actually mental. Let's be honest though, you can't beat a good sprite. Nothing will surpass Metal Slug. There's really, really clever animation in that, where the animation is so fluid and so much of it is implied, like implied physics, implied movement, and implied detail that's not actually there. It's mental. The type of people that did Metal Slug are just on another level.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 32.155.
Nina, yes, thank you very much for subbing with Twitch Prime. Really appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Yeah, let me do a rocket on a bit of track where I can push buttons. No one else in this race has to do that. Which button? What buttons do you have in your race car? Oh, you know the pink rocket button. Yeah, that one. Isn't that in every car? There's your rocket. Doesn't Lewis Hamilton have a pink rocket button? I mean, these real drivers have it easy. They don't have to read chat. They don't have to push buttons. They don't have to talk. Easy mode for them. Bloody trapped in 11th, guys. We're lapping the same pace as these guys in front of us. We just don't have the draft. Need them to battle a bit harder. Oh, we are closing in on them, but there's only 5 minutes left. Yeah, basically better than first. If we, if we look at it mathematically, double first is pretty impressive.
Car 1 is up the front.
Ah, 3 set. We're closing in on them. Come on! I'd like to get in the top 10 at least. This is the downside of starting from last, is if you get stuck behind someone, you really need to hustle to close the gap.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Noah's coming up behind us. You really don't have to search that far on the internet to find racecraft
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Driving advice. Really, you really don't have to search at all. It's the whole market. It's just business. People like the idea of structured learning and a teacher and someone. They like the idea of someone that's an authority telling them what's a good way of doing stuff, and so they pay money for that. It's like car setups. People like the idea of paying for a car setup from an authority, and so there's a whole. That's why there's a whole business behind it. The majority of people buying into that are people that are massively off like basic pace, and people that would really just benefit from watching Skip Barber going faster or whatever. But it doesn't matter. It's just business. It's so they like the idea and they like paying for the structure. It's like a bit like universities in a sense. Like there's loads of stuff at university where people could absolutely teach themselves and would be far better off teaching themselves, and that's what they're going to end up doing at university. But it's the idea of
Stay on the right.
why is he driving into me? It's the idea of having the information and being taught that people like. I mean, don't get me wrong, good university has good structure, puts you in the right place and actually has decent teachers, but there's a whole industry. It's like books on life advice books and stuff. There's a lot of people, ironically, life advice books in those philosophy things, ironically, make things more complicated, because like the diet books, life advice books, they have to break things down to justify their book. So when in reality with life advice you could probably break stuff down into like 1,000 words, like the most fundamental useful like Stoic stuff, You could probably break down into a very simple thing that would be totally free.
You got it. Slow car on the
But
right.
that's not a good
Right.
structure to make money from and to play into the educational meme.
All right.
So
Checkered flag.
there's a whole
Get your
industry
full
around
testing.
it.
We'll get 'em next time.
And that's what you can cash in on if you've got if you can be an authority, like let's say you're a real world driver, you've done some esports, you're really good at marketing, you can then cash in on that authority that you've generated yourself. I mean I could do it with YouTube. I could do like tell people what type of YouTube videos to make and stuff, and then you can set up a course and you can make a lot of money out of it. And I could go, wow, you know, because I've done it, even if I've done it really badly, or even if someone's just done it through being lucky or whatever. As I say, it's more like it's about creating a structure that plays into certain cultural memes and narratives to then monetize that structure, rather than just giving information away for free. And it's just business. Not that it's all disingenuous as well. Like, you know, people do also enjoy teaching people, and it will help people as well. So that's the thing. Like, it's not that it's entirely negative. This is what happens if you point out the problems with like aspects of coaching or aspects of teaching or monetization of teaching. People then frame it as if you're saying, well, it's entirely a scam and it's all not valid. And then obviously you'll have some people saying, well, I paid for it and I really enjoyed it. In which case, that's fine, but that doesn't discount the initial point of saying, well, no, there clearly is like, you know, you could get the information for free. The financial component of it is separate. So, you know, it's just one of those things. Yeah, well, it's a balance, isn't it? It's like, you can have multiple things can be true at the same time. So like I like that people can make money out of sim racing. I'm quite you know, through different ways of doing it. I like that they can support themselves through doing sim racing. But then that doesn't mean that you can't still say, well, these aspects of it are maybe like, you can point out the overall context of something, if that makes sense.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following Exotic Peak. RG Namela. Yeah, well, that's the entertainment part of it, I think. It's quite nice. People like the idea of a course being... but I do think that's a lie. Not what you've typed. I think... It's a trick. So what it is the idea from your perspective that you're buying curated information, which is implying that the information in that course will all be good, and then also the implication that, oh, if I like the idea that if I get this course, no matter what it is, I will then be getting the information and then I will be benefiting from it. It plays into the human thing of buy something and you'll get a specific thing from it, and a course as a structure is conceptually quite well understood, and so there's like an appeal to it regardless of the quantitative quality of the course, also regardless of if there's actually free courses or free information available. And as I say, often with a lot of courses, they actually are more complicated and also actually worse as a way of learning than an individual effectively learning the tool set to design their own course. That's the fundamental skill set people need to teach themselves, is not to go, here's a book with the course in it. So, but I'm not saying that all courses are a bad idea, or that courses are necessarily a bad thing, or that coaching on anything is necessarily bad. It's just that there's degrees to these things, and obviously there is a capitalist profiteering motive that you can exploit by formatting stuff just in the format of a course, because there's an implication to it, regardless of the reality, that it will be of value and useful. And it also courses also have an inherent authority to them that people buy into, because universities are an authority, educational structures are an authority, and again, a lot of stuff in life falls back to people being susceptible to arguments from authority. It's not always bad. I'm not making a fallacy. Sometimes authorities are actually a good authority, and it's not badly done. But people by default don't know what a good or bad authority is, and just the idea of an authority, just any authority, is appealing to a lot of people. So this is the problem. It's quite a complex conversation to explain, and if you actually go into it in depth, you have to. I mean, how long has it taken me to sort of explain this in a semi-nuanced way? and whenever I've talked about this before or come up, you always, unless you really go to a lot of effort to explain what you're trying to say, you always get people going, well, I did this and I enjoyed it. I thought it was good value. Are you saying learning's bad? Well, you never will get better then. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh no. The problem is, you also will get into a state of needing a course for courses, because not all courses are equal. So then you need a course that helps you find which courses are good or bad. And so ultimately, at the root of this, you get back to the thing that basically people need to learn their own critical thinking skills and their own ability to teach themselves things. And this is what inherently happens if you want to be a programmer or artist or doing stuff. The reality is, you can't just go to a course or even a few courses. The reality is, you're much better off just starting out and going, right, this component is interesting to me, this is my general objective, and then research and then working out a structure for yourself to then get to that objective. And all the best programmers I have worked with and met, all of them are doing it all themselves, and yeah, they do get books and information and libraries, and they'll talk to other programmers, but they're basically doing their own course. They're basically building it themselves. They're not going to a course or the top course. They come in, each time they come up to a problem, they then try and find the solution to that problem that they come up against, and that's what you do with creative stuff as well. So obviously, with music and sim racing and physical activities, it does help that there are some super basic stuff that are really good to know, but those things shouldn't be behind a paywall, and that's what most of these courses are. And if they're not behind a paywall, people then think the information isn't as good. so by putting it behind a paywall, people are then like, oh, that's amazing. But the information that's really useful for sim racing, learning instruments, whatever, the stuff that crucial point when someone's like, oh, I don't know if I'm going to bother doing this, and so they dismiss something that they would otherwise really enjoy, all that information needs to be completely free and available. It normally is. However, courses often take that really bloody obvious information, put it behind a paywall, and then kind of market the idea that you need to buy into this course to get this vitally perfect good way to start learning something. So I'm the same, Mark, yeah. Education. So yeah, don't agree with me. I don't know what I'm talking about. It makes no sense unless you don't know what he's talking about. So, but yeah, I mean, in this sim racing thing, this is the thing. I don't mind driver coaches. I'm friends with some of them, and you know, they do.
The pace car is out of control.
Sometimes they are putting a lot of effort into actually helping people get better at stuff or identifying things. It's fine. But it's like there is the fact of the matter is, like with drivers, like with car setups, and a lot of stuff in sim racing, and this is probably the case with a lot of things, the majority of money is coming from basically exploiting somewhat naive people. But that's just business, isn't it, really? That's how you make money out of information. You you have an informed position, a knowledgeable position, and then you can leverage that to profiteer off people that otherwise don't know better. And sometimes that doesn't necessarily, that profiteering might not be bad. You know, it's not inherently bad, but cynicism coaching. I mean, the setup thing is insane in sim racing. Like, part of me, I'm quite happy that I like the esports drivers that otherwise would struggle to get a revenue stream. I like that they can do, they can sell setups to help to actually make money out of sim racing, and you know they do a lot of driving. They put a lot of work into setups. I like that they can monetize that you know, so they can do what they want to do without having to do other jobs. So I like that. I also like that. I like that esports drivers could do like coaching and stuff, and it's a way for them to make money to allow them to do what they do. So I like that. But then on the other side of it, the vast majority of the setup industry is people that can't drive at all to benefit from a setup. Like, they'll benefit from the basics, but the basics are stuff that you could get. You know, they should be just the setups that are in the game by default. So, oh dear. Say the setups are available to purchase. How many of those fit you, as you have a personal style? No, so that's bollocks. RJ Namila, that's total bollocks. There is no, in sim racing, there's no real, in driving a fast car and actually being at pace, personal styles are relevant. This is like a myth. This is like a weird meme in sim racing. For longer races, well, even then, ultimately, driving simulators, ultimately, they are... They're going to kind of hit a wall of what's fast and what isn't fast, especially given how competitive driving simulators are. So that sort of cut-off point of what's fast and what isn't fast is way more binary than in real life. And at the end of the day, a setup that's controllably, like oversteery, but controllable, as oversteery as possible, but physically controllable, any sim racer that can use that is going to use that. No, but the 0.01% is what the type of people that are actually benefiting from setup. If you're talking outside of that, if you're talking about your average person that's 4 or 5 seconds off the pace, it's irrelevant. They can't drive in the first place, so the setup doesn't make any difference. So that's the whole point. That's why it doesn't make any sense. Like, they would be better off just learning about. You go, well, here's a setup that's fundamentally competitive, i.e., the downforce is generally set correct to the track, the ride height is generally set correct, the gearing is set correct. You know, fundamentally, you know, right, okay. And then, if someone struggles with the car being too oversteery, all they need to do is brake bias and diff settings, basically. I mean, you could say ARB and things, but like, no sim car should ever, for sprint racing, there's a strategic thing for longer racing, but then that's a whole other thing where you'd have to be to do like a 40+ minute race or an hour-long plus race with setups. That's a whole nother thing anyway, and the setup is part of the game, and so why would you be buying a setup for that? You know, it should be like everyone just has a competitive setup for that scenario. So the whole setup thing's just a bit weird when you sort of look into it. It turns into like when we did it with the Super Formula more like recently, right? This was at Hockenheim. You could tell who was. This is just top split in Super Formula Lights. you could tell who was running which setup, and you could see by the where they were finishing and how their car was moving through the track, right? So basically, at that point, the race result was just defined by the car setup. And so, you know, and it's not about like if you're vaguely okay at driving and you're actually, you know, you're trail braking properly, you're hitting the apexes, you're at general pace, it will just turn into who's got the better setup. And no, it's not about setup being designed around the driver. You know. The whole setup thing's just, but you know, it's an industry. Hello, Necrodogs. Yeah, we're all right. We're doing last to first challenges. Let me do the poll results. We didn't get a top 5, but it was a good top. We got like 11th in that last one. Well done. Wow. Sadly for the believers, but I mean Novotny didn't deserve it. Code Warrior didn't deserve the points. We'll do a new poll here. Let's go for top 7 in this one. 20 minutes. What you just said is one of the most idiotic things you've ever heard. What was idiotic? You have to, when you're saying what someone is saying is idiotic, you have to actually specify what they're saying is idiotic. Otherwise, they have no idea what you're talking about. Especially when what they've said is like multifaceted. So, like, I mean, often when someone says what you've said is the most idiotic thing, almost always they've actually misunderstood what's being said. So, you know. So what do you think I said? Because I guarantee you what you processed in your brain was not actually what was being said. Oh dear. Oh, you're just quoting from the movie? Okay. I thought you were one of those, I thought you were doing the iRacing thing. What film is that from? Wasn't it from Big Lebowski? Oh no, it isn't actually, is it? Is it a courtroom film? But yeah. I think people need to be more cynical. Billy Madsen. Yeah. Oh dear. You need to do the streamer thing where you pull the guy's chat from Twitter. Yeah. I mean, it's awkward to do on it when you're using a separate streaming PC. There are tools to do it. Code Warrior, he can confirm the best developers he's hired have been self-taught because the commitment and initiative needed to achieve that is worth 100,000 more than learning Java at uni or college. Yeah. Well, also, programming generally, or a lot of projects, it's not necessarily a defined problem every time, or like a specific routine. Something different has happened, or some random process, or something's come up, and then you need people that can work a solution out to that thing that's come up. And some people can't do that. A lot of people can't do that. A lot of people, they can be given like, you know, that like an AI or something, or a process. They can be given like right, here's a task. This room needs cleaning up, or like whatever. You can give them a thing, but they can't come up with their own like new things to deal with something new. RJ Namila, I started to fiddle around with code when I was 8. And now, when I'm closing my 40s, I finally plan on grabbing a CS degree at the side. Well, so with video games, quite a common thing is that a designer might come up with something, and the designer won't have thought about the 50 billion problems that whatever they've come up with is going to create. And then a really good programmer, whilst they're doing the design document or doing whatever, a really good programmer foresees the issues and then goes, oh, okay, well, I need to make sure these systems are in place, or if we're doing this, then it's quite likely that this system will be used in this way in the future, and this will then hook into this, and then given that this game is this type of game for this format, well, then I know that these normally have these problems, and so yeah, well, but that's the thing, that those are the kind of things that are hard to teach someone. Like, that's what comes with experience, isn't it? Is that someone would understand the architectural components, but then they're also not going to waste their time developing a tool or some structure that's actually never going to be used. So, and how do you teach someone what things are likely to be used and what things aren't, and so because there's so much complexity to it that's not immediately apparent. But yeah, it is weird how much you can monetize authority effectively. There's a good series by Casey Muratori on game engine programming that covers that type of stuff. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I would read and not understand at all. Game engine program is probably like the stupidest thing one could ever try and do. What's the difference between a software architect and a developer? It depends. Dave G, I've never been a dev on games, but I've been doing server-side code for the last 30 years. Sorry to hear that. I think you're right. Certain folk are just suited better for coding. Tea drinkers. You monetize rants. Well, I don't know. Like, I think for me, it's more just yeah, I don't know. I think being sort of semi-genuine as possible is a niche, and then making people depressed. Depression man. Joshua, most programmers that work for corp environments are trained to just do what they're told to do, no matter how dumb it is, and a bunch of systems are constantly patched inside of done correctly from the ground up. Instead of done correctly. Yeah. I think that, well, so from my understanding is that a lot of the industrial programming that's done for, like, I don't know, but like professional industries, the programmers have a lot more time. This is obviously not all the time, but generally speaking, it's a lot more structured. Probably isn't, but supposedly it's supposed to be more structured. They have more time, but you probably have lower skilled programmers as well. So it probably is a total mess regardless. Whereas in the games industry, a lot of stuff it's such a rush, and there's so much like random shit. And it's also a lot of it's new stuff. Maybe less so now. It depends on the complexity of the game, but you know. Yeah, exactly. Yes, hacking. There's a lot more hacking in the games industry, I think. Generally speaking. And also, it doesn't really matter because the game doesn't. You know, it's not going to cause a plane to crash. So it doesn't really matter. It's kind of like a safe environment, generally speaking. So you can have games that are really badly programmed, but if they're fun to play and they work, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, if it if it's fun, which is the point of a game, that's all that matters. Whereas in business, with a business programming, you know, it has to well, you have to not have like the CrowdStrike situation occur. So it works fine. So it's basically the same in either scenario. It doesn't matter. It's just more funny. It's just more funny when there's more money lost, you know. Yeah, no, but I mean, web development is not. I'm sure there will be as many counter examples of things being complete shit show. Yeah, it'll depend on the scale of the game. If it's a big corporate game, if it's yeah, you know, there's so many examples. You can't say a single thing for a whole industry now. But for indie games, I think still fits that. Now I saw firsthand I'm sure this happens in all industries, but like the exploitation of like especially younger sort of people in their sort of early 30s and 20s, programmers that were really, really talented, that they didn't have like the confidence or the self or the awareness or whatever. So a company would get them, they would absolutely be taken advantage of them. They'd be paid like a basic, not even a good salary, and that the programmer wouldn't realise their value at all, and they wouldn't even realise that they were basically holding the company up. So but then it would be like the company would be like, oh, that guy's the star programmer, oh, they're so good, oh, get them to fix this, oh, get them to fix that, oh, they're awesome. And it's like, but that the programmer should actually be getting paid for the work they're doing. It's probably still like that. This is years ago, but you'd see stuff like that because a lot of programmers are often quite introverted people, and I think they learn. I think if someone worked in the games industry for like 5 or 6 years, they would eventually talk to other. They would talk to other programmers. They would start seeing that it was actually them that were holding the company up effectively. And then they would be like, hang on, I'm being screwed over here. And then they hopefully leave that company that's screwing them over and finally go to a company that isn't screwing them over, where they can like actually get the terms properly, you know. But maybe it's better now, I don't know. Yeah. Corner coder days. So I think
okay, let's go.
The thing is, there's now like structures, and there's now like businesses have an expectation of how much money to get out of certain things, and then they have an idea as to what sort of games should be made and how things should operate. Whereas I think the reason why this sort of 90s and early 2000s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, the reason you had so many like interesting creative projects is because the money people didn't pretend to understand anything at all, and they didn't know, and so they were kind of like, well, we've got this thing made money, that thing made money, but we don't know what really how it's connected or what they did. So they kind of, in some ways, left people to work on stuff rather than micromanaging it. But then there was less money involved in it as well, so less upfront investment. So yeah, I don't know. I think now's quite. It seems the indie scene stuff's quite good. It's really good that you can publish onto Steam. So like basically now, you could, if you were a programmer or even working remotely with programmers, if you happen to be able to design a semi-decent game, like a bog standard indie game, that in the past would have required funding and a studio and a publisher and what have you, nowadays you can use tools that will massively reduce how many people it take to do it. You can work remotely a lot better, and you can then publish on Steam. And if you genuinely actually have a good game, it could be a simple game, it's just it just works and it's got some basic mechanics, basic story, you know, like a solid basic game, you could actually make a living off that through something like Steam now. And I think that's actually easier to do now than it was in the past. The sort of indie scene. There's so many more resources as well. Like if you're a programmer that has shit art skills, you can buy assets and things, and you can make up for it. And if you're an artist, you can buy programming assets, or you can probably find work a lot easier remotely. I think the thing is, in the past, the AAA industry was actually functioning more like an indie industry, whereas in the last sort of 15-20 years it's now turned, it's a total factory, isn't it? Get your points in, guys. Is there more money in games? Is there money in games? Yeah. It depends what you're doing though. So like if you're a semi-competent programmer, you can get a fairly decent salary, and the companies aren't going to be the worst. If you're an artist, I mean, you're probably better off working in some other industry. I'd imagine. I mean, there's a lot more game. The thing is, there's so many more dimensions to the games industry than there used to be. Mobile games, casual games, simulators, your sort of AAA titles, the whole indie space, and all the indie support stuff, web games, games for like marketing campaigns and things. So yeah, it's way bigger, just way wider reach to it. But then you could argue there's more people and it's bigger, and there's more people doing it, but less of them are making decent money. I don't know how that pans out. I don't know where you get the data for that. Always though, all through history, there's a real lack of creativity. You notice this. You notice this? Yeah, I send them to you, Shumi. All the topless ones, I send them to you. Yeah, it's weird that I think you always have that lack of creativity to stuff. With games, it's hard to organise a game project in the first place. It's creatively, games are terrible. Like making a song, producing a song is pretty difficult. Like understanding how to EQ music, how different instruments work, how general music structure works. Okay, you can generally use existing music copy that structure, and then adjust it. So it's not too hard. Like, you know, you could pick up a musical instrument like a guitar, probably learn it in 2 or 3 years or less than that, copy other stuff, and then do some tweaks and make your own music.
The pace car is out of control.
Mardy, thanks for following. But producing a song is still generally quite a difficult thing, even if you're doing electronic dance music and stuff, which is very simple. So if you're going to produce a song and then also do a music video for it and also have it be somewhat original, that's pretty hard. Then you think, well, that's a lot easier than making a bog standard game. Like, even if you're going to copy, let's say you're going to sit down, you're like, right, we're going to copy Super Mario. That's actually a lot of work. I mean, like, it took even with id Software. This is obviously back in the day, so it's a lot more hard to copy stuff. But like with Commander Keen, they basically wanted to do a PC version of Super Mario. But like, you know, just to make a basic platformer game, you're like, okay, well now we need to understand basic animation, 2D animation. Even now, if you're going to use loads of tools, there'll be loads of examples. You still need to like put it all together. You still need to design levels that are fun to play. You still need to understand character movement, how much they jump, how fast the screen scrolls. You still need to then make sure it works with different controls and stuff. A lot of the game engines might work with that, but then you still need to structure it so that you've got easier levels that then get harder, and then there's a bit of nuance to it, and then there's interesting stuff in the levels. like it actually. So even if you're basically copying an existing thing, you then go, well, okay, you still need a point system. You still need to save all those points. You still need achievements. You still need music that makes sense with the game. You still need to and then you have all the publishing side of it and the graphics of that and the wording and the story, everything. It's even if you're making the most bog standard rip-off of what most people would consider a simple game, it's a lot to organise, and then if you're working with like teams even as small as 3 people, it's a lot of organisation and planning and a lot of time. I would like people to rip off Half-Life 1 more, you know. I don't know. Why don't people... weirdly, a problem in games is that people don't copy existing games. They try and do their own thing too much. Like, in cinema, films and stuff, people rip off other film ideas all the time. And, you know, but the characters are different, the story's slightly different, but, like, the scenes, what happens, the general story, the style... So much of it is just an absolute rip-off, and it's fine. Like, if the film's a good film, if it's enjoyable to watch, who cares? Like, a lot of plays and things are the same story, you know. So you could basically, if you just had games that were Half-Life, that were like, you start in a factory, you have rooms where you have puzzles, and you have to get out of the factory, and there's different monsters that are also some puzzles, and it takes about 15 hours. But yeah, okay, some of the graphics are maybe different. The puzzles are slightly different. That would be fun to play. It's like, oh, it'd be fun to kill these monsters. Oh, there's a few jokes in there. The weapons are slightly different. Maybe a big weapon, maybe smaller weapons. I don't know. It's like Doom got ripped off a lot, and that was great because Doom was good. It didn't need to be rewritten every single time. I'm quite happy playing loads of Doom clones. No, it wasn't a bad thing.
The estimated SOF is 2,340.
Oh, I'm going to have to pull over, guys, to...
Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points.
I'm going to pull over at the start on the grass to let the field through. Because we need to be last here.
5 cars left to grid.
Yeah, Half-Life's awesome. I want more games like that, where it's as much exploration as it is shooting. You know, I'm happy with that. I don't need loads of shit happening. Some interesting monsters and a building to escape. Right, here we go, guys. Last to first.
Green, green, green. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right. Slow car ahead.
Hold your
Go right.
fucking brake,
Right
man.
side. Go left. Clear on the right. Car right.
Right.
God.
Clear on the right.
How are you just gonna come back across the track backwards?
That was close, James. I'm sorry.
The lead is fitting now.
Cars flipping and flying over.
The lead is fitting now.
What's funny is, when there's a crash like that, people make it worse for themselves. Like, they could, like, lots of those cars could have just driven straight through that. Carnage can commence. We're moving up. Bit of a gap here, unfortunately, because we lost the momentum through Eau Rouge, avoiding that crash. Four-second gap. Serious Sam was awesome. I'm using a LG C1 OLED for the game. He just wrecked my car.
You've got wheel damage. Clear on the left.
What is he doing?
If your car has too much damage, we've got to fix it. Left side.
Ah, locked
Dude,
up.
what are you doing?
Ah, sorry.
Mind the gap.
James, why, man?
I locked up. Sorry, I had damage from the straight and I locked up. I'm really sorry. I pushed the brake too hard and locked up. Sorry. I locked up, guys. I just locked up. I just locked up. I couldn't help it. He drove into the back of me here. I had damage, and then I'm trying to go into this. Unfortunately, I locked up. So I'm really, yeah, you know.
Ryan, just have a look at the replay when I scroll down for the.
It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame that my locking up took him out. Really. No, it's a real shame, to be honest. I know, really. Next race. Yeah, well, you can see here I'm trying to make a nice move up the inside, and then unfortunately the rear right's locked, and there's no, at that point there, there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. I'm trying my best. If I come off the brake, I'm gonna hit into him. I think it's because I had the damage, to be honest. I think it's because of our damage from his contact. You know. Yeah, well, so I think what happened here is we had the damage from that, and then that's actually meatballed a car. And so when I've gone into the braking zone here, I've then locked up. It's a real shame. It's a real shame. You know. Right, let's have a look at the start of the race here. Let everyone go. There was so many crashes over the top of the hill. Look at this! Oh my god. I mean, what is going on? What happened here? They're like neck. Is that sort of a netcode contact? LOL. Why is he still going? Hang on. How does he end up back in the track? Is he on the throttle or something? The other guy just gets this guy full speed into him. Full speed. Full speed. Oh dear. Right, let's watch this from this guy's onboard. Dead. I mean, he probably could have avoided it. To be fair, you're not expecting this car here to come back onto the track like this. He's reversing. Like, what? It doesn't make any sense. Hello. Cheese! Smile! Car in the face. That's a 89 degree rejoin, 90 degree rejoin. Oh dear. I mean, the guy in front of me is like, he goes left. I'm like having to avoid him, and then did he still get hit by the car rolling? This guy. There's a car park. They should have gone the way I went. Unlucky. He avoids this. You made the wrong choice. You should have done what I did. And this guy almost took me out. Well, then it finally did take me out a lap after.
You can move out.
To be fair, he was just trying to avoid the crash there. The guy's bouncing on his roof. Hang on, did that guy just crash into him? Yep. Oh. I mean, really, what is going on? Yeah, wrong door to Keisha's castle. Oh dear. Well, it could have been a fun race, but I don't know what it is with people driving into the back of you in this. Like, it really doesn't make any sense. Right, how do you drive into the back of me? I don't even understand that. I don't even understand this at all. You've got the draft. Why would you suddenly turn right here? Like, what is that? Like, what do you... What on earth is that? That's not even spotters. That's just, like, insane. I'm glued to the right-hand side of the track. and then that causes... That's meatballs.
The pace car is out of control.
That meatballs my car. Thanks for following. I mean, unless there's like some like mental lag or something. I really struggle to... I can see how you could be caught out by the draft and drive into the back. Or like... I could see if the car in front was in the middle of the track and you want to get to the inside. Well, you can't report for the next crash because I'd clearly just locked up, so... You can't report someone for just locking up. Right, obviously I've got damage on my car. You know, I've obviously got damage on my car here, and then when I brake, you can see I'm trying. I was clearly just locking up, so. And at the end of the day, he could avoid that, you know. He could. You'd be like, oh, there's a car on me inside. It's clearly. It's not reportable. I'm obviously trying my best to make the corner, so you know. Exactly. Why? What is this? It is. I think the thing is, it's because the tyres stay over the limit, so once they lock up, there's not much you can do. Right, let's try and do something else. That was good. I enjoyed that. Oh dear, iRacing. We can do a Formula F, a Formula Ford. No, I don't think people shouldn't retaliate at all. No. Right. Do a poll here. Choose prediction outcome. No, it wasn't a top 7. I don't like you anymore. Right. Top 3. That's what we got last time. 5 minutes. What did it look on my screen? Eh? The no points. We collided on the straight. Oh, are you the guy that drove into the back of me and then I accidentally locked up and drove into you on the corner? Yeah. It was it like really bad netcode or something? You meatballed my car, drove into my wheel. Fight. Yeah, SI racing for you. Yeah. Wow, yeah, sorry for locking up and driving into you. The whole cementing. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Yeah, it's really unfortunate that I locked up. If I drive as aggressive as I receive, it's just and fair.
My goodness!
We were caught. Caught of muscle. Innocent, guilty. In all cases, tit-winkled. Right, here we go, guys. Doing the Formula Ford. Absolute cheek. I mean, iRacing's like it's a bit of a joke, though, isn't it? Like, just the don't worry, it's the bot. The bot's like sensitive. Yeah, well, it's the smoothing, the damage. It's silly. You should just do last to first challenges. It's the best way to play the game. Also, I'm not quite sure how my car locking up and your car turning in, how that causes your car to go backflipping off the corner. I'm not sure how that works. Do you know what I mean? I'm not sure how that operates. I'm not sure how your car gently tapping the back of my wheel is absolutely destroys everything, especially given that it's like netcode. So, do you know what I mean? It's ridiculous. But it's good fun doing last to first challenges. Should always do last to first. Best way to play. Right, the poll's open, guys. You've got like a minute to get some channel points lost.
Mind the gap.
Okay, let's go.
We need to get I need to get my other rig set up with Gran Turismo, guys. But I really don't. I think I'm going to have to turn the other rig around, which I really can't be bothered to do. I'm going to have to then move a whole bunch of cables. good fun to watch. You can see all the stupidity. No, because they might roll back some of the other aspects of the physics. I'm not sure. The bouncy cars thing seems to be due to the suspension changes. Thori, what country are you in? I wonder what like ping. Well, that's weird. So why is it so laggy? RJ Namelia, I'm too lazy to move my tower to the other side of the table and move the monitors around a bit, so I can get not being bothered with moving the whole rig. Well, also I've got a camera attached to it. The rear camera we have is attached to the rig, and I'll probably have to find a way to mount that differently. And then also it's not just the PlayStation will need to be wired different to plug into the capture card on the other computer. And then I need to get the power cable for the other wheel. It's all like, it just all, you know. Oh, don't worry about that, Thor. I don't know. We don't obliterate people. I obliterate them by driving into them. It's all good fun at the end of the day. I do sim racing because it's not serious. Well, I have a great ping. I've got like mega 1 gigabit internet. But the chat's pretty terrible here, to be honest. One of the worst chats on the internet. Constant bullying. Don't you think it's weird though? Some Twitch streamers have like mega toxic chat where they like also go into other channels and I don't know, like clip other channels' content and post it for rage bait. Don't you think that, like, how mental is that? Like Twitch channels that like the whole hate raiding thing on Twitch is just so bizarre. And you see those dramas with larger channels as well, like the weird yeah, it's really strange to me. There's not much of it in sim racing. There's a little bit of it, but not that much, because I think most sim racers are just old and depressed. But yeah, it's I guess it's the whole team thing, isn't it? People build up a user base, like influencers build up a user, an audience, and then that audience wants to feel part of a team with that user base, and so it's just supporting, and then they can be used as a, you know, it can be used as a I don't know what it is. I think I like everyone to be nice to other people. Like I think you should mock the streamer directly in their chat, but like you should always be nice to other people. Like, because why not? It's easier. Got to go back to the GR86. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd say, right, this is a weird, I should probably do a video on this. VR and triple screens. One of the worst things with VR and triple screens is that it can lure you into driving as if there's no netcode issues. And you're better off driving from your knowledge of what other drivers are likely to do, your knowledge of like basic car positioning, rather than what you can immediately see visually, because what you can see visually is half a second off from the actual reality. Like, you could do it in real life. You could drive by what's happening in go-karting and stuff. You know, you can have a bit of contact, but in Sims, most of them break when there's little contact. Many studies have shown that humans will break down into us versus them, even when the grouping of them versus us is 100% made up. Well, the thing is, though, you can see why streamers, like, you are massively encouraged to create like a cult-like following, and it does financially make a lot of sense. And even YouTube, in their like guides, it's just business. Like so, like, starting a video, or even with live streaming, but like starting a video and being like, referring to your audience as a specific thing to build up like the sense of it being like a team or a whatever. There's all these like they're basically manipulation techniques. I would say always being positive in many ways, even when a streamer feels like someone's an absolute shit and needs to be told. Like, that is a form of manipulation technique. I'm not saying that streamers are all doing that, and so again, it's not necessarily conscious, and it's a balance, and it's up to people how they decide to do stuff. But there is a massive benefit financially, especially on YouTube, to like manipulating or creating that cult-like following. And you see it with like music and stuff as well. Like it's a whole team thing. You can see it in a cynical way, and you can see it in a positive way. It's not necessarily always negative, but it is yeah, it's a weird one. It's teams. They don't. It's not necessarily universally bad. Right, hopefully we're at the back here. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Humphreyson, you've seen some of the big YouTubers discuss how they eliminate every shred of their own personality to avoid alienating their audience. It's sort of corporatization of stuff, and but so the lie in that is that I genuinely think streaming and YouTube, from the perspective of a viewer and the context of it, is presented as if, oh, it's not a business, it is a down-to-earth type, somewhat genuine interaction, as much as you possibly could have through a webcam or whatever. Like, that's the hook of it, that's the context. So when a YouTuber is being effectively just corporate, which isn't inherently a bad thing, but it is a lie in the sense that they're pretending that they're not corporate whilst being corporate. But they've not said anything. You know, it's an implied lie, basically. And not an implied lie. You know what I'm saying? It's like utilising the context, leveraging the context for financial gain, and managing to avoid blame because it's not necessarily that obvious. Well, it's not really a lie, is it? No, it's one of those subtle things. It's not really the end of the world, though, is it? There's a lot worse things than YouTube and Twitch and things, so.
Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear, right side, slow car ahead. Clear on the right.
I get pretty good at avoiding crashes. I was like, I'll stay on the road a bit. Oh no, I won't. I think I'll go right off the track. My dream of staying on the road was denied. But we're still going.
You got a toy car on the right. Car stops on the right. There's an incident ahead. Go left. Go right.
That might be the top guys that have all wrecked out there.
There's an incident ahead. Go left.
Oh, that's nice of him. Nice of him to get off the road. He didn't even have to, but...
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Right side.
Nice shiny car.
Keep to the left. Clear. You're in fifth.
I don't like shorts, personally. I like wearing them, but I don't like YouTube shorts.
Car right.
And so,
Keep to the left.
the
Keep
reality
to the
of shorts is, if content is genuinely good content,
Clear on the right.
then you want it to be longer than a minute, right? And if content is a minute, well, it's going to be like drivel, like just rubbish. It's just going to be a waste of your time. So it's only ever going to be the most superficial rubbish, basically. So there's a... All shorts ends up being is, oh, what's the superficial initial kind of emotive feedback that you get with no depth. And whatever content leverages a either negative or positive emotion in the first sort of 15 seconds is going to be the short content that gets the most traction, because for your average person, that's going to be what people end up watching, because your brain automatically is going to go, oh, this seems like this should be worth watching because it's like annoying or hypnotic or something. So I think shorts really, I think the mistake that YouTube's made is shorts are a minute maximum. I think 3 minutes 50, like 4 minutes, 3.5 minutes, I actually think is a really good length of time, because that is enough time to actually convey a lot of information concisely. It's the same sort of length of time that a single segment might be in like a normal TV, like not a whole segment, but like if you were, like, let's say I'm introducing a scientific concept like resistance, 3.5 minutes is enough time to convey the idea of the idea of resistance. You know, with a little demonstration with a cable, and then show it from different angles, and this is a cable, this is too much, this is how much voltage does this is it melting, this is the cable thickness. You can actually 3 minutes is quite a long period of time. Also, 3 minutes is really good for like animations and a whole bunch of stuff.
Car stopped ahead.
Yeah, and yeah, exactly. 3 minutes is what most people watch on a lot of content.
The car in C1, just set the fastest lap. 31.93.
So
you're in fourth position.
exactly. That's just how long. I win fourth place. What is going on? Yeah. Intro, Patreon, sponsored message. Yeah, a minute. Right, so the reason why companies like shorts is specifically because it can't contain any information. So you can have non-informative content that's just drivel that you then intersperse with adverts, and that's so short that you break, because every time you're introduced to a new thing, a new image, a new whatever, each time there's probably like 3 seconds to 5 seconds where your brain has to go, oh, what am I looking at? What is this? So that's like a 3-5 seconds, and then people are just confused. So yeah, it's just like hypnotising people. No actual meaningful content, so you can then stick adverts either side of it. There's no message can really be put in it. No actual argument can be made. Nothing of value really can be put in a short. Well, RJ and Amelia, what you've actually find though, you're right. I mean, anything done really well is going to be a creative challenge to do it as good as possible, for sure. But what you then get is people going, this is the new Ferrari, or this is this consumer product. This is the fastest, this is the largest. And then the stupid gimmick of looping stuff. And then and then like you know all the stuff that arises from shorts, and it's just terrible. Then it's all fake enthusiasm. I'm really excited to introduce you to the new Porsche. Why? You're not really, are you? Oh, you're really excited about bog standard commercial products? That's a bit weird. Yeah, it is like brainwashing.
RNP1, just set the fastest lap, 31.273. New fastest lap for you.
I also, for me, I find it strange with shorts and stuff, because I really go out my way to only watch like helicopter videos, and I tend to, if I'm on YouTube, watching YouTube, I tend to look for like old documentaries and old stuff, and I never get promoted content on Instagram or YouTube that is the stuff that I'm constantly searching for. So I just given up. Oh, the other thing that I don't get. Oh yeah, Fred Dibner is well good, and they're really nicely filmed, those programs. What would make really good sense for YouTube, given that YouTube is fundamentally a long-form video platform, why would YouTube not make it so that shorts could act as an advert for normal YouTube videos? So you could make a YouTube video, you could do a highlight part of the YouTube video or whatever, and then you can then launch that as a short, and then when that short, if you were scrolling through shorts, the short would be a specific part of that big video, and if you continue watching, it just starts playing the full video. Why would you not do that? It's like the most obvious thing ever, because then you could go through YouTube and you'd be like, oh, well, I don't know if that's good or that's not. Like, you could end up then actually finding decent content. No, it doesn't. A short doesn't autoplay a long video, and the link to a longer video is not really obvious. Yeah, no, it doesn't work properly. Yeah, no, I know it's not sucking people into mindless flicking through content. So I understand business-wise. I'm just saying, functionally, that'd be really useful as a way, like a 1-minute clips of full-length videos that you can quickly scroll through. That would be a really good way to browse Netflix to find if there's a Netflix film that you want to watch. You'll be like, oh no, that looks shit. Oh, that cinematography looks shit. Here's 1 minute scene. I'll flick through that. Oh, here we go. We found one that's worth watching. I know, Shumi. Yeah, it's all about getting people to doom scroll. They're just sort of they're not even consuming the media. They're hypnotised. It shouldn't be legal, should it? It's actually evil. The government, if a government should basically regulate against shorts and that format of presenting people 1 minute clips one after each other, especially as this is the other thing that people largely ignore. A bulk of YouTube is basically the most monetizable and component of it is it's 12-year-olds, it's kids, is the biggest audience on YouTube, and all the content is effectively geared towards leveraging children's inability to have that sort of control and appealing to children. That's why smiley faces work. That's why really dumb thumbnails that are the most... So as an adult, when you see like a stupid title that's over the top hyperbole, an adult looks at like game changing and a stupid face or lots of objects. An adult looks at that and goes, oh, that YouTuber's an idiot. Their content's probably shit. A child has no contextual framework for that, and they're like, oh wow, wow. So that's why that works, because it's preying on people's weak minds. Autoplay annoys you, Niels, as does vertical aspect ratios. What about air fryers?
Great job, you did really well.
We got 4th. It's not good enough. Right, what was the poll for? Top 3. Right, let's sign up to the next race. We'll do the F4. Yeah, why is there only 6 people registered to it? What's going on? Oh, it's just broken. 200 people registered to it. That's weird. Yeah, no, it's really strange. The sort of lack of admission that a lot of YouTube content, or a lot of media content, is basically content for 12 people of a mental age of about 12, and that's why you see like loads of films, loads of corporate stuff, loads of music, because you can much easier you can impress and manipulate children a lot easier than you can an adult, and so you can monetarily exploit them a lot easier. Which, Novotny, why are you so anti-air fryer? Oh, thanks for the link in, Niels there. Go to his channel, guys. He only does shorts. It's all short videos. Hello. So, today, this is my Dutch accent, we are doing how to combine multiple cells in Excel spreadsheet. Welcome to Excel spreadsheet course 412. How to organize your stroopwafels with Excel. That's his channel. What is going on? Oh my god, they're actually on top of each other. They're actually he's actually in between 2 vehicles. He's balanced between 2 cars. What is this? I mean, it is a Red Bull. Of course it's a Red Bull. That is impressive balancing, though. Why not? What? Good driving, guys. F4. New pole. Not a top 3. Imagine not having your Street Waffles in a properly tabbed, lookup enabled Excel. Right, new pole, guys, for the F4 here. We're going to go for a top 5. Get your channel points in there. Alt F4 time. Oh, I need to find motivation to set up Gran Turismo. I need to play it because I need to know if it's different. So I can, like, know. Last time I played Gran Turismo, the force feedback was genuinely clipping all the time. Even with it turned down, genuinely broken. Genuinely broken. And for some reason, a lot of people are like, "Oh no, it's fine." I'm just like, I don't know. I'm like, what?
The pace car is out of control.
So, like, then there was like V-Sync that's on, so it's delayed and everything. I think it's good with a gamepad. I'm not anti it, but yeah, it's weird that it caused the suspension launching the cars and that they didn't discover that until after they rolled it out on a console game, which is. It might have been a specific. I think, from my understanding, it was to do with like certain engine swap then caused the issue. But yeah, either way, it just really surprised me. Like, I'm not. I don't think Gran Turismo is bad as a game. Well, it is actually. The older Gran Turismos are really good as a game. Stuff to do. It's very Japanesey, which I quite like personally. And in a Western audience, Westerners generally don't like the sort of grindy Japanese thing. Well, they didn't historically. I think now people actually do. But it was what it was, and it had stuff to do in it, and it was structured, and it had a charm to it. And I feel like the newer Gran Turismos kind of didn't have that charm, that sort of focused upgrade path, challenge path. It kind of missed the point of what it's supposed to be. And then it got more realistic, but actually still drove really unrealistically. So you're like, well, what's the point? It's very worrying how AAA titles can completely change the physics. How little they seem to be on top. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's weird that it's kind of arbitrary. It is really strange because I can fully understand with Gran Turismo, if you're gonna do Gran Turismo and it is Gran Turismo physics and it's its own game and it plays well on a gamepad, and you're like, we're trying to make the game that feels the best play on a gamepad on console, and it is what it is, and that's the company's handling model. It's what everyone's got used to. So then that would make sense because you're like, well, that's what it might not be realistic, or it's abstractly realistic. Fine, but if they then do an update that suddenly changes it massively, that would suggest that they're actually genuinely trying to make realistic handling cars, but they just can't. I think the F1 thing, I think what happened is that they got feedback, and the fact that the cars need to real cars re-grip quite quickly after they've gone over the limit, and the cars were hard to recover in the Formula 1 games. The feedback they'll have got from real drivers is that actually it's not that hard to generally drive a car, and then that the tires will re-grip quicker. So I think that then what happened is they were like, okay, well, we'll change the tires and the physics so that the grip returns quicker. But unfortunately, then you get esports drivers and fast drivers that will obviously massively overdrive the cars and exploit that if it's not actually working, if the rest of the model doesn't actually support that re-gripping in a way that's realistic. That's my interpretation of what happened with F1. And then also, I don't think the other aspects of the vehicle, I don't think suspension simulation is done particularly well, and other components. And then also, I could be wrong on this, but I think F1 is still using the underlying physics engine that it's used for like the last 10 years. They say they've rewritten it and everything, but I think it's still fundamentally that Codemasters physics engine. Well, I get the impression, Niels, that they're just rushing the game. Like, they've just got to get it out, and the designers have limited amount of freedom. Stuff has to be tested. Stuff is all not tested. Stuff is done kind of designed by committee. The priority is just to get a game out that generally works and ticks the boxes for the intellectual property rights. So it's frustrating, I think, as a sim fan. It's weird that R-Factor 1 physics would genuinely be better than Codemasters. Like, imagine the current Formula 1 games with R-Factor 1 physics. They would be really fun to play. Like, everyone, like, it'd be fun for everyone. So it's really weird. And the games console can... Yeah, but the R-Factor 1 has enough CPU to deal with... new consoles have enough CPU to deal with R-Factor 1 physics. So that's not an issue anymore. That might have been an issue on the PS4, but that's really not an issue on the current consoles. And they're not... So when they were supporting the really low consoles, then they'd stretch the resources because of all the other stuff in the game. Fine, but that's not the case anymore. And maybe because they're using archaic code, I don't know. And then the hand controlling, the gamepad controlling component is more down to how you can design you can design the controls and assists so that it doesn't matter what the underlying physics engine is. Like the controllability with a gamepad doesn't need to be derived from the car physics. So Project Cars 3 is a really good example of a game being very drivable with a gamepad, even though Project Cars 3 actually has better physics and had more realistic physics and natural physics than Gran Turismo. So yeah, that's I do like, so you can design the physics can be designed in a way so the physics then work well with the gamepad. Stuff like drift mechanics, stuff like being able to actually push the car and then it having a defined drift mode, and then designing the gamepad as well. So that is a way of doing it. But yeah, you can 100% you can have absolutely realistic physics and play it with a gamepad. And in fact, it would be easier. It would be easier to drive a realistic physics game with good gamepad design than it would be to drive the current Formula 1 game or something like iRacing, because real tyres are quite forgiving at the limit, which would actually make them more forgiving for gamepads. Yeah, so the aspect of the gamepad design is so. It's not to do with hypothetically someone could get good at playing it with a gamepad, because obviously there will always be a small percentage of people that can get good at anything with the wrong controls. The thing that you need to design in is gamepad support, so that a player that picks a game up and just throws a steering wheel left and right 100% and is ploughing the car can still get the car around the track. So that's the sort of design you have to deal with. That's why with a lot of arcade games now, you end up with this understeery approach, effectively where it's designed so that a player goes into the corner, they're basically going way too fast, they 100% push the brake, and they 100% turn left, and they expect the car to drive a bit like a train, and that is like the base handling design. If you don't want to alienate new drivers from this, from a sort of game design perspective, that's what you have to start with, and then you need to have it so that you can so that would be like the easy controls, and then you would have another mode in the game which you enable for like advanced gamepad control, for the Grand Tour game, we had a guy develop some driving aids that made drifting cars in R-Factor 2 a breeze, and it's still fun with the pad. Yeah, thanks for subscribing, Smith Inventor. It's like aeroplanes, for example, is a good one as well. Like in Microsoft Flight Sim, you can actually fly the planes quite well with the gamepad, and planes in real life, and if you're simulating them properly in Microsoft Flight Sim and DCS, planes are very, very sensitive. Like you have to move planes are more sensitive than cars in terms of like if you watch like a plane landing in heavy turbulence, you see the pilots doing like these big movements, but the reason they're doing big movements is because the flight controls are really insensitive, because otherwise the plane would be really sensitive. But you can still design controls that work for flight sim, and you can land and fly really smooth. So it's a design thing. But yeah, no, it's weird. It is really weird that we could technologically, for the last 10 years, there's no reason why the AAA driving games couldn't actually have R-Factor 1 or better physics. It's just really weird. It's really strange. And actually, going back, stuff like PGR, the older test drive games, actually had more responsive and, in many ways, more realistic controls. Or they were like actually properly arcade, and you go, well, let's just make it really fast and let's have really cool drift mechanics and snappy and... Yeah, I think sim racers are desperate for like a good, like a single player racing game to play through that's nice. Ericsson, as someone that's new to iRacing, should I care about my iRating? Oh no, just don't care. No. It's a joke. So iRating is basically who has spent more time hot lapping and memorizing what you can and can't do, and then not racing other cars. So sure, like iRating will generally reflect your skill in a loose way. It's a fun thing to like go, oh, my iRating's going up on winning a race, that's nice, but ultimately just drive, like just have fun. just have fun. Yeah, just actually enjoy iRacing for like the crashes that happen, and yeah, you can enjoy getting faster, and you can look at guide videos and tutorials and things and get better at driving technique and things. But at the end of the day, you're playing a video game, so you know, presumably you're playing it for fun, not as a job. So just ignore your iRating, I'd say. But yeah, enjoy it going up and down, like as well. Just don't fixate on it. Or you could set yourself a challenge of getting a certain iRating and be like, oh, I'm going to try and get this iRating and work towards it, and then work out for yourself what it takes. Just you know. So, just have fun with it. Just have fun with it. Don't take it too seriously. Here we go from the back. Will we survive? Will we finally get a top 3?
Green, green, green.
Okay, let's go.
side. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Clear.
The pace car is out of control.
Still there. Clear. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left.
What's the car behind me doing?
Clear. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Clear on the right.
That's why.
Clear on the right.
That is why you can't play iRacing. Right, like. That's why you can't play it.
Looks like your car is towed. You'll need a tow back to pit lane.
This is why.
Reset button and we'll come and get you. All the damage is repairable.
What was he doing? Yeah, like. What on earth was he doing? Right, I think I might just get Gran Turismo. I didn't qualify. I'm doing last to first challenge, but I still don't expect that. I still don't expect this. This is like insane. This is a high top split as well. What is he doing? What is he doing? Honestly, this is why there's a real lack of there's a big problem. There's a real lack of moderation in this. I've had to slow down for the cars in front. I mean, what is he doing? He's not even positioned. So right, if you're this car, and your goal is to overtake the car in front of you because you feel like you could, you need to position your car so there's not a car in your way. So if he was fully on the left or fully on the right, you know, maybe you could exploit it. But just like, there's no point on the opening of this lap with this many cars in front of you. There's no point riding the car in front of you like this anyway, because you're limiting the options you have to actually take advantage of any mistakes or slowdowns, which will pretty much always happen. But it's bizarre for him to just drive into us and then almost do the same thing on the first corner. It's really weird. Like, he almost took us out there as well. Yeah, I think you're right, Tom.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
It needs to update. That's 2 races now where we've had people driving into us. One of them was lag. I mean, the last to first is fun, but like, there's a limit when there's no moderation, so that even when you're second to last, someone just drives into the back of you. There's nothing you can do. This is why you're kind of a bit stuck.
Clear on the left side. Still there. Clear on the left.
I don't want to alter the race. I hate it when back markers rejoin the track and then mess up the race. Well, to be fair, Shumi, I pretty much I could wreck people on this track, especially in a way that iRacing wouldn't be able to know that you were doing it intentionally. There's so many places where you could cause people to wreck without even touching their cars. Like that, the long left-hander, you could goad someone into being on your right, and if you're like a meter off from the left, they can't, and you're at X speed, they can't make the corner without running out of track, so they will crash. And there's a huge number of people that just won't have had the time to preemptively know where that is, so they will always crash. So yeah, you could do, but I mean, it would be pretty funny.
Fleet car ahead. Car stop on the left. Go right. There's an ahead.
I mean, you could, but you'd presumably get reported eventually, and then they would they go, "Oh, you're intentionally wrecking." But I mean, it would be hard to see. I don't know. They would probably know your address or something. The thing is, hello Ericsson. There's so much bad driving, and it's so easy to make it look like a racing incident. It would be, you could really take a lot of people out, and iRacing wouldn't have any grounds to like really ban you. Like you could just keep saving up your safety rating so that you charge it up to A license, and then you just go in rookies and troll people, and it would be indistinguishable from a lot of the people that are presumably trying to drive normally. You know? But nothing will beat the trolling that we used to do in Live for Speed years ago, when you could share setups in Live for Speed, right? In the game, like immediately on track, right? And then just before the race started, someone would go, "Have you got a setup?" And then you'd have a setup that the car would be completely on the ground or just wouldn't work at all, and then you'd be like, races started in like 15-20 seconds, and you go, "Yeah, we got a setup," and they would grab it, and then you would just start, and you'd see this car on the grid just parked because it couldn't move because the setup was like the wheels were just not even rotating. You could troll people so badly in Live for Speed, it's hilarious. I'm not hyped for AC Evo because Kunos are insane. The SO City, or it wasn't even parking. You could just drive slowly through the chicane, and you knew that the guy behind would have to react, and then you knew that their reaction would guarantee that they would drive into a wall, and then that would block the chicane for the entire grid.
Go right.
Oh dear. The SO City chicane route. Absolute carnage.
Man.
Then you'd have the on GTR Evolution, you'd have the people parking on that right-hander at Macau, and there's like, that's it, race over. Oh dear. It does seem strange to me that iRacing has no moderation, really. Or the lack of moderation that it has, but then I guess they just go, "Wow, you know, it's racing. It's not going to be. You're going to have accidents," which is true, but I think the thing that I find strange with iRacing is if you just see it as a sort of generic online racing game, almost like a Simcade title in some ways. So it's just an online racing game, public servers, whatever, right? If you perceive it like that, then you're like, "Oh, it's fine, makes sense, right?" But the whole marketing and the whole like ethos around iRacing, paid setups, driver coaching.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
But the whole narrative around it is suggesting that you're paying a lot of money for what is supposed to be a what's that flight sim thing with the air traffic control VATSIM, right, which is actually free, but still. That is how iRacing presents itself. And it works because there's lots of people that are like, I'm too nervous to do my online race. I don't want to lose my license. So that's the whole like presentation, and it's all a lie. Because it's just Wreckfest effectively. People try to do the best. It does have a safety rating system. You can have good racing, well, you know, arguably. But it is basically the same as any other online, you know, just a public racing game. But it's really purely through marketing. They've managed to cultivate. It's a sim delusion. The idea that a sim is not a video game. It's a separate thing. And then leveraging that sim delusion to justify Sims being more expensive, or to justify people approaching them differently or thinking of them differently to other video games.
Clear on the right.
Oh, it's well worth spending money on car setups because it's a driving simulator and real drivers play it. You know.
Car on your left.
Thank you, mate.
The snake oil of sim racing. Hello, Thomas. You've missed a great moment. Oh, we've been starting from last to first. We're doing last to first, but we're doing last to last here. You need a levitating pure gold USB cable. That sounds glorious. That's the holy grail of USB. It's actually quite interesting how iRacing is very similar to the Exocross thing, where Exocross potentially could be, or could have been, a really, really interesting racing game. It could be a pure racing game, but just fictional with nice tracks, interesting environments, and just pure racing, no weapons or anything. Or it could have been a really good battle racer with simple rockets that you launch at people and maybe a simple shield mechanic or whatever. You know, whatever. It could have been amazing. But instead, it's like the most mediocre sort of arcadey. The handling's not too bad, but like, you know, the most mediocre version of what it could be. And that is exactly... That's exactly what iRacing is. iRacing, with some tweaks to the smoothing and damage, and some design changes here and there, could be absolutely phenomenal. But I mean, I guess maybe people are paying for it, and so maybe the benchmark is lower than you know, so it doesn't matter. Business. And there's definitely like something being with a sim being like unfairly unforgiving is a marketable thing for it being more realistic. It's a good trick. Our game's not broken. Armour, oh no, the player animations and the netcode and the stuff, it's not broken. It's a realistic simulator. You've seen quite a few positive Exocross thumbnails. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of... There was some really weird stuff where you see like some media really weirdly being positive, like The thing is, you're going to get more review keys and you're going to make people more happy if you focus on the positives and then pretend that you're taking a positive analytical look at stuff. It's so funny when you see people doing that. When they would never afford the same degree of like positivity to other things. Who is this healthy looking bold man? I'm not healthy looking. I'll take the compliment, thank you very much. Healthy looking. Oh dear. But not actually healthy, just looking, it's all a lie.
Cast off on the right. Go left.
Blue flags.
Is there any... There's no like racing games at the moment that are sort of interesting. I tried playing some racing games on the Steam Deck and they were all really dull. They all go for that super vague slidey kind of driving. We're going out for a walk. Well, I hope the dams don't fail. Could be the last time you walk in Holland before it becomes an underwater territory.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I keep getting Instagram and YouTube adverts for luxury street waffles for some reason. My phone's definitely watching me because I messaged some Dutch people and I can't think of any other reason why it would keep showing me adverts for street, like the really nice street waffles that have the chocolate coating and then like bits and pieces of stuff on them. I think maybe we try and do one more final Super Formula race, guys, and then I might try and set up the PlayStation. I don't know. Ah, no.
The leader is running 33.598.
You do know that Holland's not Germany. I'm quite excited to play Gran Turismo. I really like the idea of a good console racing game. Like, there's some weird nostalgia part of my brain. Because I was never really into driving games when the older Gran Turismos came out. Even like the F1 97 and stuff, I was never really... I did play Colin McRae Rally 1, 2 and 3 on PC. And I did play like the arcade, like World Rally Championship stuff. But I was never like a driving game. I missed out on the... there was that period like PGR, MSR stuff. I did play them, but I wasn't really into driving games at that point in time. So, but I saw the adverts for them. They look really cool, and I like the idea of that. But I mean, I did enjoy MSR actually on the Dreamcast. I played that quite a bit. So I think I have a bit of nostalgia for that sort of hypothetical, somewhat realistic console racer. Maybe it's I really enjoyed Need for Speed on Need for Speed, the second one, the actual second one, the 1998 Need for Speed Hot 2, I think it was, and then Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, and they were more like, you know, daytime driving around country road type stuff. I think I missed that, and I'd like something else like that. Well, that was great, guys. Did you enjoy that? Yeah, I would actually quite like the Gran Turismo 3 objectives. Like, I found it fun doing GT Sport Golden Ball challenges. I quite like that. Let me show you what happened here. I don't know, David Adams. I like both the tracks, to be honest. It depends. I never liked Ridge Racer. What was this guy? This guy was determined to wreck us. Yeah, AMS 1's nice and responsive. I wonder how much of that is netcode as much as it is him driving badly. Second to last place. Trying to do last to first challenge. He's clearly not realising what's happening to the cars in front. Because this is he's just on the throttle, so I don't think he's realised that they've all checked up. So I've had to like slow down a little bit, but I've tried to not slow down too much. Yeah. He continued racing. Imagine, right. This is a good example of the absurdity of iRacing damage as well. You can do stuff like this and crash like this, and somehow the car is generally okay. I think he did have to pit, but like, why did it not? Why would that not cause the nose cone to fall off or something? I don't know. Or wheel to come off. Oh dear, never change iRacing. Oh, probably won't, will it? Right, we'll do a formula. We'll do a super formula. I should probably grab some food as well. Here's your points for the bloody miserable gits. Simon Ott put in 140,000. Choose outcome, not top 5. Start prediction. Top 7. Oh, we'll start the prediction in a bit. We'll give it a bit of time. Super Formula 2. Good. I'll get to practice the didgeridoo for a bit. It's really hard to get started. Can't even get my didgeridoo started, guys. I can't do it. I can't do it today. Can't do it today. No didgeridoo. My lips aren't working. It's too dry. It's too dry for didgeridoo. And Yoko can't circular breathe, Thomas. Yeah, a trumpet's easier than a didgeridoo. Like, you don't play a didgeridoo like a trumpet. So a trumpet's like this. So the thing that makes a didgeridoo hard is that the opening's large, right? So there's less pressure on your lips. Back pressure would be the term. There's less pressure there, so it makes it, when you're playing a trumpet in the mouthpiece, you're just going like that. That's not how you play a didgeridoo. Didgeridoo's like a didgeridoo's like more of a big raspberry. I can't even do it. I can't even do it. There's no didgeridoo today. We've got worse. Didgeridoo's difficult, and then the circular breathing is really hard with a didgeridoo because you're pushing. It's really hard. It's really bloody hard. I thought I'd get a didgeridoo and I'd be a master. I thought I'd be a master, guys, and no, I'm being schooled by the didge. Although we should really call it a yiddicky, because that's what it's actually called. Although I didn't know that, I thought it was actually called a didgeridoo, but apparently it's called a yiddicky. And didgeridoo is what the Whiteys, when they first went over to Australia, they heard them playing a song that sounded like them saying didgeridoo through the instrument. No, it's spelled Y-D-I-K-I. And so basically, people have different songs that they play, like different tones and like different things. Yeah, that's what it's actually called. And one of them is someone going like didgeridoo, 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 whilst they're also going. So they're like, because part of playing a didgeridoo is with you're talking whilst you're playing it, or whilst also blowing raspberries and also controlling the breath. So that's what makes the different notes and tones and rhythms and stuff, and also doing other stuff with your throat. And yeah, it's quite interesting actually as an instrument, really quite interesting. But here was me being arrogant. I thought, oh, yeah, no, that's my innovation, CKTL. Should we give it another go? Should we try one more time here? That's better. We've lost it. It's when I put the echo on. I can't do it. We had 2 seconds of didgeridoo that now gone light-headed. The spit valve is just the bottom, yeah. There's no spit valve on a didgeridoo. The whole thing is a spit valve. So you can't spit valve on people's heads like you would in band practice. Sounds like a dying elephant. How many dying elephants have you listened to? Why would you know that sound? That's just really, you've just admitted that you're some kind of like colonist hunter. Ah, yes, that sounds like a dying elephant. I remember I was in the Serengeti with my chums, and we were walking the Serengeti plains, and we all heard this sound. I will tell you what it sounded like. Yes, we were like, what is that sound? I wonder. And we walked until we found the source of the sound, and sadly it was that of the sound of a dying elephant. It was dying. It wasn't dead yet, but it was dying. How do we know it was dying? Because it looked unwell. And that's how we learnt the sound. True story. That's called The Story of the Dying Elephant. Told by many people have spoken of that story. It's a classic. It's going to be turned into a 3-parter that's going to rival Lord of the Rings. Yidiki the elephant. Yeah, it's a famous children's story. Pretty much, Novotny. Yeah, I really don't want to. You just like me. You guys like to see me struggle moving shit around and inevitably dropping stuff on my feet. And you guys like to watch someone else move around and sort sim racing equipment out, because it's not effort. Like, if you're watching someone do something that's effort, it's rewarding because you're not doing anything and you're like, oh, they're doing something. They are doing something. The elephant was just constipated. That one time at Bandcamp, I shoved a didgeridoo. That one time at Bandcamp. I mean, I don't. How are you supposed to play it consistently? It's like. Can't even get going. Or maybe you have to be relaxed. I'm ready. I'm just getting dizzy now. I'm gonna pass out. Genuinely gonna pass out. Oh my god. Okay, we're back. YouTuber passes out after trying to play didgeridoo. Oh man, my face has gone numb. I was not breathing. Whatever it is, we'll get there eventually. Yeah, it's fully covered in beeswax. It's actually earwax. I couldn't afford beeswax, so we just used a thick coating of earwax. Can you imagine? What happens if you play a didgeridoo the wrong way around? That's all I could do. Oh no, I'm going to pass out again. Which is not a good way of doing it. Yeah, the donation should be rolling in. Bloody hell. Look at tunnel vision. Yeah, it's harder to play than a trombone or a trumpet. Right, we have 15 minutes until the next race. Let me put the poll on. Start a prediction. Top 7. Get your poll in. I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm gonna raid the fridge for some food. I'm not eating all day. Well, I've had a bowl of chips and a yogurt and a banana. Maybe that's why we can't play the didgeridoo. Ugh. Back in a second, guys. Thanks for watching. Appreciate all the viewers. Aha! Turns out I'd made some brown rice and I forgot. So it's time for some brown rice and mackerel. Not that bad actually. Should have cooked some vegetables in it as well. Crazy guy. I'm alright, yeah. A bit tired recently, but we're alright. This rice tastes nice actually. I cooked it for ages because it's brown rice. Just buy Novotny, just buy tinned mackerel from Lidl's or something. Doesn't go off. Lasts for like 5 or 6 years. Hello, MMK. I think the island's mostly okay. Other than that, I'm fighting. Yeah, tinned mackerel's super convenient because it's got the tomato sauce in it, and it tastes nice and it's healthy, or like it's perfectly fine. So you have a tin of something that costs like 60p, and you just add it to like salad or rice. No, well, I just put it straight in the cooked rice, and then it's warm with the rice. But you can eat it cold. It's quite nice. You could just eat it from the tin. They do slightly spicy one as well. Tuna's the other one, but mackerel's less bony. The flavour of tomato mackerel seems to go really nicely with rice. What do you mean Brits and fish? Like, tinned fish is great. Like, if you buy... I was thinking about this. Tinned food lasts for 5+ years, right? There's obviously going to be more inflation over the next 5 years. So you might as well, given that all you need to do is store tinned food in, like, under 20 degrees centigrade, which isn't hard in the UK... You might as well buy, like, £300 worth of tinned mackerel. And, like, you're going to save so much money. I can't eat onions. It gives me... I have to cook onions a lot, otherwise they make me unwell. But, yeah, like, fish is obviously going to go up in price. If inflation is, let's say inflation's 5%, which is more than that, isn't it? But let's say it's 5%. If you know you're going to eat tinned mackerel, which I know I will because I like it, and it's a good source of, it's nice food, so why not? If you buy 150, like, let's say it's £1 a tin, it's not, but let's say it was £1 a tin. You buy 150 tins. You'd easily eat that over 5 years. Yeah, you don't cook. Why would you do that? Do smoked stuff. Cook outside. Oh yeah, technically tinned food. If the tin's not broken, technically it can last indefinitely. It'll start. The quality of it might go down, but. You could, if it's not permeated, then sealed. So there's no real way for the contents to spoil. It's like frozen stuff. Technically, I don't quite understand the mechanism for frozen stuff going off, because you can, if you put meat in a freezer, I mean, it dries out. Which is weird, given that it's frozen, that it can dry out. But suppose you can eat frozen stuff like thousands of years after. Yeah, of course we know the £1 fish song. So that's a national anthem. Right, how? I think nutrients degrade from tinned food. You can. There's that bacteria that can get into it, botulinum, which is really bad. But supposedly, if it's not broken,
the pace car is out of control.
Here we go. The Canned Food Alliance agrees, citing that 100-year-old canned food that was recovered from sunken ships and tested microbiologically safe. 100-year-old, there you go. Invest in tinned food. Yeah, so even 10 years. Yeah, you might as well. Guys, you might as well buy like £500 worth of tinned mackerel. Right, let's work this out. GPT can work this out. Here we go. So, if tinned mackerel costs 70p a tin, and you spend £150 on mackerel on it, and inflation, what's the UK inflation? UK inflation. Well, over the last 10 years. Uh, 2.8%. Inflation is 2.8%. How much? What are we trying to work out here? How much would it be worth in 10 years' time? The mackerel part is irrelevant, but it's very important to me. It's very important to me that we know that mackerel's in there. So present value is £150. Inflation rate is 2.8. Number of years 10. Here we go. So in 10 years' time, the mackerel will be worth £197.71p. So that's yeah. So you'll save yourself £50, but you're not, because you're going to be eating it whilst you're buying it. Well, after buying it, and then you'll need mackerel in 10 years' time. So we need to work out the rate, the depletion rate relative to inflation. So hang on, how many tits? Hang on, how many tins for 150 at 70p a tin? 200 tins. So hang on. Okay, so that's one tin every 2 days. So we'd actually need to spend a lot more than £150. Like realistically, well, let's say you have one tin every 3 days. So a year. So yeah, we'd probably need to spend like, so we could have one every 4 days. So yeah, you probably need to buy about £400 worth of mackerel for over 10 years. But the initial, you're only saving significantly after 5 years have passed, because obviously the saving sort of compounds. The mackerel saving compounds. No, I know, David, but I don't think the British economy is dependent on my mackerel math. Game of Muscles mackerel math. This is just we're just working out if it's worthwhile buying £300 worth of mackerel. I mean, you have to then equate storage costs, and then you have to ask yourself, is it more convenient to pay the price of inflation versus the inconvenience of storing £300 worth of mackerel? Because there is a risk that your mackerel could be spoiled, and then you could go, well, actually, I'd rather just buy mackerel once every month and then just absorb, and I'm going to have to pay, I'm not going to get the benefit. But you might as well. So the real question is, do you buy your mackerel? How many tins of mackerel should you reasonably buy in one sitting? Like, you might as well, if you eat mackerel and you have space, you might as well buy it. You might as well buy 5 years worth. If you've got the space, it doesn't go off. Why not buy 5 years worth? If you've got the cash up front as well, you're saving money. So the risk of your tins of mackerel getting spoiled is pretty low. Like, they're good quality. Also, the price of fish is going to go up as well, for sure. It's not just inflation. Yeah, 10,000. Does anybody want to buy some 5-year-old mackerel tins off me? This will be me on YouTube. In 10 years' time, I'll be like, guys, I've got some mackerel. Does anyone want to buy it? It'll turn out in 10 years' time they'll realise that mackerel's highly toxic. I've solved the British economy. Everyone buy mackerel. It's the new NFT. People have poll, guys, poll. We've just had a no. We've had a naysayer of Oromu. There's some points to get if you vote yes. Big points on the line if you vote yes. It works for shit wine. Yeah, wine bottles are more fragile than mackerel, though. Mackerel coin. But also, in a survival situation as well, tinned mackerel's not a bad food to be eating. Like, it's good. Like, also it's in tomato sauce, so you could genuinely survive. Probably, I don't know, but I feel like, intuitively speaking, you could just live off tinned mackerel. I've just asked ChatGPT, can you live off tinned mackerel alone for 5 years? Right. Could result in excessive intake of certain substances such as sodium. Oh, that's fine. Heavy metals, mercury. Well, pathological, psychological impact. It says not feasible, but I beg to differ. It does lack some vitamins that you need. But, like, still, like, if nuclear war broke out and you've got, like, tinned mackerel, you'll be better off than people that don't. Also, it'll be in tin, so it will be safe from radiation, from being radioactive. RJ, people need to learn about mackerels. Mackerel survival. Yeah, mackerels are sea creatures, can't debate. They don't live in fresh water. Mate, good luck. If you put your mackerel in a pond, they're going to die. They're saltwater fish. But yeah, you could. Goldfish would work. That's just carp, isn't it? But yeah, I think mackerel need a lot of space because they're like you get big shoals of them and stuff. The metal will absorb the radiation. No, it won't. It won't matter though because the mackerel won't be radioactive. No, that's not how it works, KHMP1. Look. If tins of mackerel were in a nuclear blast, but the tins were physically still intact, would the contents of the tins become radioactive? They wouldn't. You'd be fine. You'd need so much radiation to turn the metal radioactive. They would just be irradiated. They wouldn't be radioactive themselves. They'd be even more sterile. You can irradiate. Lots of things are irradiated as a way to sterilise them. Oh, hang on. Now here we go. It's saying here, induced radioactivity. If the tins were exposed to neutron radiation, which is a significant component of a nuclear explosion, the materials in the tins, both the metal of the tins and the food inside, could become radioactive through a process called neutron activation. This process can turn stable isotopes in the material into... Yeah, that's going to need a lot for that to happen, though. How much radiation is required to make tinned mackerel radioactive through induced neutron activation? Right. Well, it's giving me numbers, but I don't understand the numbers, so it was a bad question to ask. It's giving me loads of like math for like how much radiation per square meter. I mean, I don't know. I need that converted into bombs. I don't understand. Okay. Here we go, guys. Starting at the back.
The estimated SOF is 2,568. Let's take opportunities.
I've just asked it, would the blast from a medium-sized nuke do it?
5 cars left to grid.
A medium-sized nuclear explosion would likely produce enough neutron radiation to induce radioactivity materials if exposed to it.
Thanks, good luck, man.
How close would it need to be to that explosion? I mean... at 1 kilometre from the blast... Yeah, you'd be dead anyway. 1 pound fish! Here we go, last to first. Yeah, you'd be vaporised.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, one, go. The explosion will have bloody vaporised you and the tin can, so the
Right side. There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Still there. Hold your line. Clear. Right side. Clear. Go right. They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
Great. Good start.
Vincent, I see if we can pull away, yeah?
Good job, guys.
Left side. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Clear.
I still almost got taken out despite giving the entire width of the circuit. The radioactive mackerel has poisoned the racers. Right, it'll be interesting to see where we are after that. Can't wait to watch the replay, guys.
The biggest snap of my life.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Go right.
Well. Oh, we're in 10th place. 11th. On skill alone. In 11th place after one lap. Oh my goodness. Might be in 10th. Great driving by everyone.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow
What the
car on
hell
the
are
left.
you
You got a
doing?
slow car on the left.
Oh! Oh, guys. It's beautiful. It's a work of art. I mean... $50K, make it happen. The biggest ever risk. The belief.
Dave, we can get this guy. Dave, we can get this guy. Go, Dave, go, go.
Right side.
What are you doing? Why is it driving me off the track?
Clear on
What
the right.
on
Right side.
earth?
Clear on the right.
Outright driving me off the track. What? I racing.
You're in the top 10.
Oh, we're in 8th place. Why do they not moderate the servers at all? Like, I mean, he just outright drove us off the track. Fortunately, the grass isn't slippy these days. I think he was blindly following, trying to. But this guy's going to drive into me, isn't he? There's no way around this. He's gonna. If I pass him, he'll drive into me, and if I get in front of him safely, he will draft into me. Unfortunately, I don't think he's got pace to catch these cars in front. And we have a car behind us catching us, so... I don't know where the goggles are. Right, lift here. We're going to get a full draft. Oh my god! What is it?
Car on your left.
Oh, you fucking moron. Like, iRacing is impossible.
That's a straight game.
It's actually impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible. It's like, why play this game? Why play it? I want to just do racing. It's impossible. Like, what?
The pace car is out of control.
I'm sorry, Thomas, but it's bloody iRacers. Like, it doesn't matter. Reporting does nothing. Obviously, this guy is still in this race. Obviously, he keeps doing it. You drive here. We fooled him. He's gone to the left. Oh, okay. Now he blocks us there. Okay, so we go left, and then we're like, okay, so we go right again, and then he comes back across, and then he's like, oh, he's not made it at all. So we've gone into this corner totally normally. Oh, obviously, he's just going to drive into us. But it's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's it's so stupid. Like, and then the damage. It'd be all right if the damage wasn't stupid as well. But like, you're just like, oh well, okay. Oh, car's written off. Oh, that's good. It's so absurd. I knew this was going to happen. Like, you could tell, like, it's impossible. Like, you just know that they would, like, I'm telling you, what happens with iRacing, people that play it a lot get fast at hot lapping, right? So they qualify in the top 4 or 5, and then they don't notice what the bulk of iRacing is for most people that are playing it. They don't realise. And then most people that are further back in the field are too shit at sim racing. I haven't played other sims, so they don't know. They don't go, oh yeah, this sim's deeply flawed. They're like, oh, it's me. It was my racing. Kevin, why did it? Because that's the fun of iRacing, isn't it? It's the suffering and despair. Because it's a fun challenge. We've actually had some fun drives in this. It is fun trying to win. It's just ridiculous. It's the challenge is trying to beat something that's completely mental. Right, watch this. Watch this. Watch the start of the race, guys. Right, here we go. Here we go. No, just look at it. Look at this. No, there's no point in like one MTD. iRacing should moderate their own servers. They only have a few top splits in the race series, or they should just occasionally moderate stuff. Reporting is ridiculous. Having to wait half an hour after a race to then report it is insane. Like, that alone is mental. I'm live streaming. iRacing can watch this live stream. They could just watch live streamers in general. They from a business perspective, at best they would send a warning to a driver that did what he did to us, and then they would go, "Don't do it again." At best, because why would iRacing actually boot someone off that's paying a monthly fee for the game and risk losing a customer? Like, why would they do that? And then the driving's so bad in general, the benchmark is doing what he did anyway. So if you're banning him, are you going to ban half of the people in this series? So, like, just think through the logic of it. No, it's because it's humorous. The crashing and trying to win is entertaining. Well, they clearly don't care, because iRacing's always been like this. The cooldown's not a good thing, because you have to wait a ridiculous amount of time, and you might as well just report it. And then I've explained this. It's not hard to understand. A developer has a statistical model, and so if someone is reported many times, you then go, right, based on our model, yeah, sure, we have some people that report a lot, some people that don't report much, but this guy is statistically being reported a lot. Okay, we're now going to go, right, here's the reported people, here's a model, this is a list of people that are supported statistically way above other people. Right, now we're going to investigate those, arbitrarily pick some of those incidents, and that's what you do. Like, iRacing is operating as if it's the 1950s. But the driving is horrendous in iRacing. As I say, it's fine. It's just online, like, public racing. The point is that people pay a monthly fee, and iRacing is sold and marketed on it being better than public servers. And I'm telling you, yeah, if you do GT3 and you're not actually racing with people, it seems a lot better. Also, if you qualify in the top 5 or 6, it seems a lot better because you're not racing people. But doing these last to first challenges, it shows you how insane the driving is. Yeah, but it's boring doing crash compilations, to be honest.
You are an idiot, man.
Like, this is, look at this.
You are a pretty dumbass.
Mass. How did that make sense to you?
Oh, they're having an assault fight.
Pit me on the grass, then move on to braking. Go look at it.
Yeah, it's entertaining though, so it's funny. That's why we're doing it. LFM has way stricter moderation than iRacing. It still has crashing in it, obviously. It's still expected to have crashes. ACC, the cars can you can have way more contacts in ACC than iRacing with less results. Oh, come on, there's a car flying upside down. And we survived. We survived this. We survived this. We did really well to avoid this. Look. Even with this guy, we missed that. There's at least 3 cars. There's at least 3 cars in the air. There's at least 3. They're just bouncing along. They're just bouncing along. Look at them go. What other sim do you get this? Name another sim where this is what you see regularly. Like, this is the normal situation where people have spent a monthly fee and spent £10 for each car and £10 for each track, and then also additionally paid a monthly fee, and everyone's taking it deadpan serious as if it's like real racing. Name another sim Name another sim. Name another sim that offers this. Come on. Name one. I'm sorry. They don't even have bouncing cars like this. They don't even... No. ACC doesn't do bouncing cars like this. And neither does LMU or nothing has cars like this. Wreckfest maybe, but look at this. It's amazing. It's amazing. Like, he still drove into that guy. Why? He drove into the car with no wheels. Oh, it's beautiful. I mean, it's amazing. It's incredible. Oh, all because, right, this is entirely predicated on the fact that people genuinely think that iRacing is more realistic or better than every other arbitrary racing game. Because if you've listened to their marketing...
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. It is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, right, what actually started this? It's entertaining, so, you know. What happened? What happened? It all started with this. Oh, he lost it. The tyres spun out on the corner. He turned too tight. Cold tyres. Cold tyres. Oh no. No counter steering that. You fool. It started with him turning too hard and losing the rear. What? First of all, what is your name? How am I meant to read that name? Why do you... Right. Okay, this is difficult to understand. I guess you're probably like 15 or something. This isn't crying. This is ranting because it's funny because of the contradiction. My channel is a comedy channel primarily. We also like driving simulators. I like racing games. I would like iRacing to be a bit more realistic. I do like the actual racing, generally speaking. I like lots of iRacing. This is hard to understand, but this is absolutely comically mental. And so, it's an iRacing dev. So, it's worth pointing out. Now, it's not crying. It's exaggeration. It's exaggeration. And the point of doing it all the time, like... This isn't like bog standard feedback for the developers. I've talked with iRacing developers. I can go and message them. I know lots of people in the games industry because I'm so well connected, unfortunately, for the people that know me. So I can talk to them, but is that entertaining or funny? No. Does me doing this also highlight how insane things are, and is it kind of honest? Yes. Right. There we go. Keep that in mind. Is it entertaining live streaming this? I think it is more entertaining live streaming this than just I mean, we play AC as well, we play other sims, you know, like I don't know why people struggle to understand. Like, it's automatically inferred when someone's doing an over the top rant about something. There's always a proportion of people well, you don't... Okay, so you're telling me, right, you're saying to me, why are you playing iRacing and complaining about it or ranting or whatever? Why don't you do something else? At the same time, you're then in my chat saying that when you don't enjoy the content here, don't see the irony, don't enjoy the humour, or don't find it funny. So why don't you go to another channel that you do enjoy? Use your own logic. Use your own reasoning. Like you... Oh, you're not, are you? You're watching this. So what... You're not even being self-consistent. like... I'm giving sim racing about... Okay, no, so, right. Are you, like, 15 or something? Like, if you're young, fine. Fair play, whatever. But, like, Don't tell me your age if you're under 18, by the way. I don't out your age on the internet. Right. What makes sim racing? This is a really big problem in sim racing. A lot of sim racers are massively insecure. First of all, they feel like sim racing needs to be defended by lying about the reality of what it is. So they're like, oh no, if you're critical or whatever, oh, you're ruining. It's making sim racing look bad. It's like, no, okay. It actually makes it look better when something can take the criticism. So when you go to like North Korea, you get executed for being critical about the dictatorship or making jokes about it, because it's a really weak dictatorship and they're absolutely shitting themselves that there could be an uprising. So this actually applies in a much more milder thing to something like sim racing or gaming. There's thousands of people playing iRacing, and there's lots of people playing lots of driving simulators. Having someone take the piss out of stuff and mock things that are rubbish, and maybe it'll change, maybe it won't, but that being absorbed actually adds the credibility of something. It actually makes it stronger. And then also, what are you asking for? Do you want really vapid positivity, constant scraping for like ignoring the reality of what's happening, which does make people more money? So do you want more YouTubers and Twitch streamers to basically just always be like really over the top positive, which makes them a lot of money because it plays into the corporate thing of just being positive? So is that what you want? Fine, go and watch YouTubers that do that. That's fine. But like, again, it seems like you've just failed to understand the humour of this channel. Giving sim racing a bad name. It's such a weird. Laughing at the incident's fine, of course. Problem is, you're making out it's something that's wrong with iRacing somehow, like it would be cleaner in other sims. Yeah, so when another sim doesn't have massively smooth netcode, when another sim doesn't charge a monthly fee for clean online racing, when another sim doesn't have arbitrary damage, when another sim doesn't have a time model that just turns off at the limit, there are aspects to the sim that create a lot of this stuff, and it's perfectly valid to point those things out and talk about them or joke about them, even if it's repetitive. If the same thing's there, like why would you suddenly stop? Yeah, that's true, Claudio.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Yeah, LMU is way cleaner than iRacing. Not because the drivers are better. It's because the car contacts aren't as exaggerated. So the driving is worse in LMU, generally speaking, than iRacing, but the cars can drive over the limit and the car contacts are not as mental. The reason why the monetization is relevant to this is because people are paying a monthly fee for clean online racing. So if this was like a bog standard price game, and you're like, well, yeah, the racing online is really bad, or like stuff happens or whatever, it's not moderated, you'd be like, well, it's a free service. So LFM, for example, which is at worst the same as iRacing, is a free service, right? You can access it for free. So you can't really go, oh well, it's terrible, whatever. It's like, it's a free online service, so okay. Part of iRacing is that you specifically pay a monthly fee for serious online racing. So that's where the humour and the contradiction comes in when you have mental stuff. Now, the reason why tyre model is relevant to this is because cars going over the limit and it not being catchable creates a huge number of crashes in iRacing, but people don't realise that because they don't understand that actually a tyre model, you can overdrive and catch it quite easily a lot of the time. That's not to say that you can spin a car easily in real life as well, and it does happen and bad crashes happen, but I don't know, you'd have to ignore like the amount of races we've had where it's clearly people doing mental stuff all the time, which is what makes it entertaining as well. So maybe they shouldn't change it, but.
The pace car is out of control.
No, don't ban him. He's all right. He's got a barcode as a name. His name barcode. He's fine. He's not even had the didgeridoo, which is good because I can't play it. I like. We're gonna do another F4 race.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, guys. Appreciate it. I personally, as I keep saying, I like that. The fact is, iRacing's actually got good. It's the popular sim. A lot of people are paying money for it, so it's the established sim. It's been around for a long time. iRacing actually represents sim racing in a big way, especially as a lot of real world drivers are playing it. So iRacing is effectively the public face of sim racing. I'm just a very small, idiotic, comedy moron YouTube channel that I happen to enjoy playing driving simulators and flight simulators and stuff. I am utterly insignificant on the grand scheme of things. I'm like a niche in a niche, irrelevant. iRacing is effectively the public face of sim racing. If you were to look on aggregate, what most people are playing on PC sims and popularity. Therefore, the argument should really be that it's iRacing's responsibility to have stuff work in it that's been sorted out 15 years ago in other simulators. So, and me being annoying in these streams and going on about stuff over and over again, it's a form of torturing people that are sad enough to watch this channel. MMK subscribed.
Stay as you are.
Yeah, so I appreciate. I think it's mental. I think it's dumb, like me just ranting about it as well. But I think it's also funny. So it's also ridiculous, and that is part of the meme of this channel now. When we do iRacing. And sometimes we have really good races and fun moments that are genuinely from good racing, but don't mean you should ignore the silly stuff. Yeah, it's not the gold standard, but you know what I mean. Like, realistically, it's it's bizarre to say a YouTuber is somehow responsible for the image of sim racing, or I mean, it's fine to say everyone has a responsibility to however they are. My argument would be, it's my responsibility to be honest, and you make more money by being dishonest. 100%. Some people do not understand how much more money you make by being not dishonest, but by playing the game. We're talking hundreds of thousands of pounds. And I think a lot of people don't realise that. But I think it's my responsibility, and I've always been like this with this channel, is to make jokes about stuff and be honest. You can't do humour without... jokes don't work unless there's the foundational component of them is true. Yeah, it's fine. I think it's fine for someone to not find something funny, or that's fine. But you can't. There's lots of stuff I don't find funny, but you can't then So the one thing I would say is that, let's say you don't find someone else being funny. There's loads of comedians I don't find funny, or lots of people I don't find funny, or things. But I still appreciate when someone is trying to be funny, even if they're failing miserably, because at least they're putting effort to try and do something positive. It's business! Oh dear. Oh my goodness. It was hit. This guy was hit like 10 times. Beautiful. Oh, and another one! Hang on, guys. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Right. This guy, Kevin Anfield. Wait for it. Wait for it, guys. Spins. 1 hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. 4 hits. 5 hits. Yes. Beautiful. Absolutely bowling with Kevin Anfield. That is something special right there. 10 out of 10. I don't think I've ever been hit by 5 cars. I think that is genuinely, that is an achievement. I've never had 5 cars hit me. 1. Oh! Did he hit that car? Oh! 6 hits! 6 hits! He hit that car! He hit that car! 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Amazing! What a drive! 6 hits! Legend. Absolute legend. Beautiful. Well played. Well played, Kevin. 10 out of 10. Hang on. Well, you hit more at the beginning?
My goodness!
No, I mean, he only hit 1 here. He didn't hit that car. I mean, I don't know. As netcode. Okay, no, it wasn't a proper hit. I mean, look at the carnage that caused. Absolutely amazing. If you could do that intentionally. If you could do this intentionally. Yeah, 6.5. I love how the cream car. I love how this cream car is like almost making it through. He's almost made it through. He's almost made it through. Look at this view. Car rotating. Oh my god. Cars launching. He was so close to making it through. I mean, Stefan, underneath this vehicle. He drives underneath the car and still finds himself driving into the back of this car. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, absolutely beautiful, guys. I think we'll do one final F4. Unlucky for those of you with the channel points there. We were doing really well. Actually, you should look at a replay of what happened to us. Absolutely wrecked by this guy. It was a good crash, you know. Where's this guy that wrecked us? Here we go. The blocking from this guy was supreme. I mean, already the lap before, he drives us to the grass, fine.
And he's so far off the pace as well, which is fine. I mean, what can you do? He's just hot lapping into the corners if there isn't a car in his inside at all. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know why he's defending this like his life depends on it. Because there's a long draft afterwards anyway. So there's no real, you know. There's no real point in him being so aggressive with defending it. Right, let's do the poll. We're going back to 1000 I rating here. Right. We'll do a top 5 on this one. Start prediction, top 5. iRacing feels like it's had... I don't think it has had a drop of players. I think what they've done is they've divided the players across a lot of series. So, like F4 is quite popular. GT3 stuff's quite popular. The sim racing as well has got a continued, like, pretty stable, continued basic growth. Because there's a lot of people that would that just haven't found it yet, and that are quite happy to have a steering wheel. You know, like a sim rig is kind of like, you know how people have a bicycle or bow and arrow, or you know, like general hobbies or gaming, like they have a games console or whatever, or like a VR headset. Like people like to have a sim rig. Like if you generally like cars, if you're generally a car fan in general, it makes sense to not necessarily to have a mental sim rig, but like a wheel to stick on a desk at least. It makes sense to have, because it's like, well, why not? Like, I occasionally do a race on iRacing, or you do some AC and cruising or whatever, or you play other games with a wheel. It's all sim racing. Yeah, the Skip Barber's dead because the Formula Ford basically replaced the Skip Barber, which is a shame because the Skip Barber, because of its road tyres, and I think they want to retire the Skippy, to be honest, because it's old, but it actually drives better than a lot of the cars. Funnily enough, like the Skip Barber basically gives you similar to like road car racing, but like. It's a Formula car, but then that actually balances out nicely on iRacing. I had some of the... I think the Skip Barber, because it accelerates slowly and it's not that fast to move around, and it has quite a lot of draft, I think it's actually a better car than the Formula Ford for most people. Because the whole point, I think, of the Skip Barber in real life was that it allowed people to get into track racing and formula racing, but conceptually applies a lot of what you'd expect from driving a car on a track. But it's a little bit more nimble. It's not crazy acceleration. It's still super stable. You know, it's a good sort of from car to race car bridge. No, G-Hammer. Stuff just doesn't get raced.
Yeah, the Skippy's wheels don't stick out so much as well. So it's less affected by netcode and erratic car position stuff. As I said this before, I genuinely think you could have a sim that was just MX5 racing. And if you had something like R-Factor 1 physics or AC1 physics, and it's just R-Factor 1, like R-Factor 1, AC1 physics, and it's just an MX5, and it's ranked online racing, and it's 25-30 car grids with splits, or even bigger grids, 15-20 minute races, just MX5, and when you win races, you win credits that you can spend on like stickers or bits of bodywork or superficial stuff. That's the whole game. That's the whole game. It's just MX5, and it has every race is a different track, maybe. Don't matter, whatever. It's just MX5. Imagine LMU, but the online of LMU. You load up the sim, and it's just MX5s. And it's got a proper driving school thing. I don't think they would Pirelli condoms. I don't think they would, because they look at Rocket League. I can see what you're saying, but I honestly don't think they would, because you would have, for the single player stuff, you would focus it all on like challenge. There'd be loads of challenges and like a proper driving school, and yeah, it doesn't matter. They can ask for content, but the whole point is, as a developer, you are just saying it's the racing. It's all about the racing. That's it. It is just the racing, and the racing in MX5 is great. So it'd look fantastic. It'd be like Rocket League, but with MX5s. You make it accessible on a gamepad as well, and yeah, that's all it is. That's like, people do MX5 is their only thing in real life. The simplicity of it would be the sales point, and you focus it all on MX5, and car customize. Like you could do design like liveries and whatever, or there's unlockables in the games. You put like the addictive mechanics. Yeah, but so that AC doesn't have. The content is the ranked racing. It's not the cars. That's the thing you're not understanding, or you're missing. So the reason why people latch onto content with AC and other games in terms of different cars is because the game isn't the racing. The game is different cars, so they want different cars. Whereas the game, if your game is an online racing game, it's like Rocket League. The game is basically ball in the goal. That's the ranking. So it's yeah, the whole lots of car thing. It does. So from a marketing perspective, having like different road cars leverages the intellectual property and the brands to market the game and that appeal, but you can't compete with Gran Turismo now. So, and you can't compete with other sims that have got shitloads of content in it. But what you can compete on is simplicity, and that is always where you can generally compete in something that's quite competitive. So if this is what I don't understand with like Race Room and stuff. Like if you are just that, and it worked for ACC, I think. It does make sense to do it with GT3 cars. It's obviously more popular cars, but it just being GT3 cars is way better for ACC than ACC if it had other stuff in it. Like no one cares about the GT4 cars or the Cup car in ACC. It was and it is just GT3 cars. So conceptually, it's really easy to understand, and that's really appealing to a lot of people that don't have time to waste. Also, that ranked, and that didn't have ranked multiplayer in it. Well, that wouldn't be AC, would it, Counter Debate? AC already exists, so you can't compete with that. What's the simple streamer market? I don't know what that is. I just think there is space. I think there's a niche in sim racing where you can have a game that is just MX5s, ranked racing, race every 30 minutes, 20 minutes or so, 20-minute long race, and it doesn't pretend to be anything else. Well, so, the reason why I say this as well, I think this can work with other cars. Live for Speed, right? Back in the day, Live for Speed would just have mega popular servers that were just the Fox car, and it was just BLGP. That was it. And those servers were always full. This is back in 2007 when there was only like 3 people sim racing. The Air Attack servers, and there was a Red Line server, and there was another one, and they were literally Foxcar, BLGP, always full, constantly, and the racing was really good on them. R-Factor 1, when they the Bros Megane Trophy servers was just Megane Trophy for like 3 years, and it was literally Megane Trophy and Megane Trophy. That's it, and then they would cycle the track every day. And it was always packed. Yeah, no, it can be free content though. So this with this game, you can make it free to play. It doesn't matter. The point is, it's just MX5s, and then you could make it so people can buy skins or something. Free to play is fantastic. That's great. And you would get the whole point is that it's like Rocket League's free to play. You need to get everyone into it, and it would be like, oh, how good are you? What's your ranking at the MX5 game? What, like, is the simplicity is the appeal? Honestly, guys, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. Will there be a planet? Sim racing sorted again. I would pay Jimmy Broadbent to promote it as well, and I'd have his real car in it. I would get Jimmy to be a part owner of it, and then force him to promote it. You can't license AC. Kudos don't license AC like that. And also, it would take like 2 to 3 years to make. And also, I would have to listen to live streamers complain about my game. So, no. No, it has to be built into the game. I know, Star Fox. That's true, Cans. That's genius, yeah. I could pretend that I have nothing to do with it, and then I could say, I could be really complaining about it, and then other people will be like, oh, this guy's complaining about it too much, so we're going to say the opposite. And then I'll delete all my complaints. So then all the reviews are all positive, because they'll only have seen the negative stuff and be like, oh, that guy complains too much, he's always unfazed, being unreasonable. And little will they know that they've fallen into the trap. The fools! Okay, that didn't quite work as planned. My didgeridoo playing has got worse each time I pick it up today. Yeah, unfortunately I've got worse at playing it. My lips are dry. I don't know what's happened. It's the humidity. I can't play it today. I can't play it. I'm playing it so bad my shirt's unbuttoning itself thanks to my obesity. Obeso shirt. Oh no, it's just a shadow. Oh, the plug-in. No, well, Australians appreciate you blowing on the wood. Right, we're doing this race and then we're going to try and get Gran Turismo working. I think I've been putting it off. It's been a fun stream, to be honest. I don't really feel like live streaming today, and we did, and it's been alright. It's been funny, that's all that matters.
My goodness!
My goodness! I really thought the didgeridoo would be easier to play than a trumpet. How did the early native Australians, the Aborigines, how did they discover thousands of years ago? Someone was like, there's a hollow piece of yucca or whatever it's made of. It's a hollow bit of tree that's been eaten by termites. I'm gonna let's blow down it. Fair play to him. That was someone. All the people would have been around that guy, going, you idiot! What are you doing that for? You'll get a termite in your lips. And he was like, no, I'm going to do this. I don't care what you say. And then they learnt to circular breathe because they're like, it sounds cool if you can keep it going. Think how much backlash the first didgeridoo player will have gotten from the tribes people around him. They would have all been mocking him, going, you idiot, what you doing? And then eventually he'll have got like an amazing sound out of it. And he'll have laughed in their faces. He'll have gone, I told you blowing on this tree would make this awesome sound. And they were like, They probably wouldn't have admitted that he was right. They'd have gone, we knew all along. We knew all along that it would do that. We were just joking with you. Yeah. Think how much mocking went along with most of human development. Why are you rubbing those sticks together, you idiot? I have made fire. Oh, that was good. We thought that would happen. Why are you burning those rocks? I think something might come out of them. It seems like there's some kind of stuff in the rocks. I don't know, but I'm gonna try and put them in hotter fires. Let's try some different rocks. Why are you doing that? What a waste of time. We need to cook some stuff and eat it. No, I'm gonna try burning these other rocks and see what happens, because I saw some stuff coming out of a rock. I've discovered metallurgy. We knew that would happen. We knew that would happen. After years, decades of relentlessly mocking the person that was trying different things out. We knew that would happen, yeah. That's really funny how people will go from mocking to being like, yeah, we knew. Yeah, we knew that's what that was a good thing to do, yeah. Oh, dear. I am learning to play the didgeridoo. It's just a lot harder than I thought it would be.
Right, here we go, guys. Get your poll in. There's only 1 minute left. 55,000 for nay, 6 for yay. Get some yay points in there, guys. There we go. Obvious combo. Combo. Dancery do. sounds like an elephant dying. You ready, guys? Starting at the back again. What could go wrong? I wonder if a bigger didgeridoo is easier to play than a smaller one, or if a smaller one's, do you know what I mean? I wonder what, supposedly back pressure. So a smaller didgeridoo should be easier to play than a larger one. Hello, Kirith. How's it going, man? Prague night. Why Prague? Quest for Fire. Great movie back in the day. Back in the day. Well, when was back in the day for you? You do realise like 2010 is back in the day. Am I going to Prague for GT World Series? Do I look like the type of person that's invited to GT World Series? Can you imagine? I'm probably on their blacklist. Top level console racing. That's where it's at. Here we go. Fixed setup. We are dead last. Dead last start. Here we go. Perfect. Oh, first of all, I'm going to turn my force speed back down a touch because it was a little bit too strong last time. Here we go. In fact, no. There's real drivers that will use iRacing for some forms of training. Yeah, I don't know of any teams expressly using it, but you don't really need to. The thing is, it's not really training in the same sense. If you're a good driver, you're not really training technique and stuff. It would be more just consistency, like being focused in races and stuff. You know, it's like once someone's at that level, they don't need to train driving fundamentals. I mean, they could do. There's no reason why they wouldn't. Not. Well, they could do, but you know what I mean. Yeah, it's not really that sort of a thing. Like once someone's got a feel, an actual good feel for driving, they don't really need to. In the same way, like they but yeah, you can use any sim to learn tracks or like car positioning or general approach or a whole bunch of stuff. Here we go.
Green, green, green.
It's relaxing, if anything, once you're really good at driving. Like, I find iRacing relaxing. And I'm bad at driving.
Still there. Stay on the left. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right.
Oh dear. Into the wall he goes, and into the track.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your
kept
line.
out of the wall, pretty impressive.
Still there, clear. Car right.
This is bad. You do not want to be on the outside of this corner. Oh, he just let me through. Why did he just let me through? What? What is, like, if you're on the inside of that corner, the car on the outside really can't overtake if you're going through it at anything close to the pace.
There's an incident ahead. You've
Okay.
got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Well, that's good. I do have a reputation. It's fair enough. Well, iRacing, you have to drive in a very passive way, so it's a lot less of a lol.
Left side.
We made him miss the corner. With AC, you have to very actively balance the cars and you're constantly modulating the throttle and the steering, which is quite tiring. In iRacing, doing that it just massively slows you down. So you also just have to do everything as a single. You know, there's a very baked way that you drive in iRacing, which once you're up to pace means that you know what you can and can't do. Well, there's nothing you can do about it, Star Fox. There's nothing you can do. You just have to accept it. Someone's going to drive into you. You know that they're probably going to do it ages before, so you're like, well, you know what's going to happen. So there's no like mystery to it. There's no real surprise to it. No, you idiot.
Clear on the right. Right side.
If I did that vaguely normal, he was going to punt us. He wasn't even close to be doing an overtake there. I drove off the track to avoid the car on the inside because he overcommitted to the corner.
Left side. The car in C1, just at the fastest lap.
Samuel!
065, clear.
We managed to not spin though, so, and we avoided getting wrecked, so that's good. Mind you, this guy's probably going to wreck us if we go to pass him. Cars in front look like they're going to wreck.
New fast flat for you.
Alright, catch him with these cars. Oh, carnage!
The car in P3 just set the fastest lap. 32.038.
Back on the train. The train of pain. Yeah. High intensity house music, heart pounding. Lift music gets me excited.
The leader is running 32.164. The car behind has gone off. Just set your fast lap.
It helps you stay focused. I actually find, really weirdly, I find hard house and techno, I've said this before, I find it really relaxing. It makes me tired. I'm pretty sure that I have ADHD. I'm pretty sure. It's very common for people with dyslexia to also have ADHD or ADD. I'm not particularly hyperactive, so it'd be ADD. I find it very easy to focus on certain specific things indefinitely. Find it impossible to start new things. It's like textbook ADD. I got an email, it said yeah. I can't get any closer. Need to drive harder and faster. Let's brake later. Always brake later. Oh, here comes Crash. I can sense it. Spidey crash sensors are going off here. and it's me driving into a wall. Now, my Spidey crash sensors, guys. I can feel a crash. It's like the kettle boiling and the tea's about to come, but it's a crash. I can tell. I can just... My crash sensors are going off. My crash radar. It's at high. We're on DEFCON 5.
C1, just set the fastest lap. 32.005.
The crash whisper. Yeah. Look. I mean, look at this. This is a crash waiting to happen. It's at any moment now, guys. The fuse has been lit. Oh dear God. Yeah, the fuse is about to, the explosives are, this is Guy Fawkes is in the basement about to light the explosives.
Car right.
Oh, this is terrible.
Keep to the left. Still there.
Well, that's very surprising that two cars got through that side by side.
Clear on the right.
That was a netcode miracle. That was not likely to work out.
Left side. Keep to the right. Keep to the right.
This guy's putting up a fight here.
Clear on the left.
Fair play to him though. Yeah, this white, the car behind the blue car looks like they're going to crash. We've not got much time left here. We need to be further up. Good racing though. Fair play. Nice driving. Yeah, it's quite relaxing. Surprised none of these cars are really making moves because there's not enough time. They should really be making moves to go forwards.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 31.986.
Oh, here we go. A bit of a bottleneck again. I'll try and get a bit closer. Final lap's going to be interesting. Oh dear.
There's an incident ahead.
2 laps to go. Good defensive driving by the car in front. He put his car in the middle so much that I couldn't go up the inside. Fair play.
Car on your left. Clear. You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Oh, that's close.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Slow car ahead.
There it
Go
is.
Right. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Oh my god. We managed to avoid that.
Left side.
Good clean driving by everyone. There it is.
Consider 32.271. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Clear. You just got the white flag. That means 1 more lap to go.
I think half the grid just died there.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear on the right.
I thought he was going to slide right because he messed it up, so I wanted to send up the inside, but then I couldn't. 0x on him. Oh, how is that? Damn it! Like this game, so stupid. You try and do like anything vaguely creative, and the game's like, no. Good driving by Samuel though.
The car in C2 just set the fastest lap. 31.96.
Well, it's going to be interesting to watch that crash. There's cars everywhere.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.4 seconds.
It's a nice battle with Samuel. So, like, if people aren't idiots and they actually drive semi-okay,
There's the flag.
you can. I mean, it's a mixture of stuff, isn't it? It's a mixture of things. Yeah, he was driving consistent. We had some good side by side through the chicanes with no issue as well. Like a few laps before, it's rare to have a. It's rare to drive side by side through those corners without one of the cars driving into you. Like them not knowing the line that you have to take with 2 cars. Where was it? Oh, here we go. Oh, this was good. This is really good driving. Look, I've left space there. He's on the side. And then I've not turned in here. I've left enough space. So, well, I think that was more me driving than him, to be honest. I left him too much space, and that let him stay in front. So I should have actually driven more like an iRacer and caused a crash. But it was good. Let's see this wreck. What happened here?
Oh, he just drove into his wheel. Oh, here we go. Here we go. What happened? What happened? Did this guy just drive into the back of him? Yeah. I mean, to be fair... Okay, he's gone to the left. He's in the middle of the track. Yeah, he's left enough space on the left. This guy's got to run. But, I mean, the red car can't drive into the back of him. And he has blocked. He has actually blocked him effectively. But it's kind of race. That's normal racecraft. It's this guy shouldn't drive into the back. And then that's caused that to happen. And then... This guy's not reacted to it at all. Surely you would see that and brake. Like, why would you just drive full speed into the corner? And then, then this guy as well has just driven full speed into... It's really weird. Why would you not... Why would you not slow down? You've seen the spin. Why would you keep going into the corner? Neil, he did have overlap, but it was so small, and you can't expect the car in front to know that you've got a nose cone there. I mean, oh my god, that was close. He managed to drive through him on my screen. How does this work? Well, that makes sense. What on earth is this? I guess he's pinged higher or something. No network smoothing going on here. Car-in-car action. Like, he's so lucky. He's so lucky that he got away with that. He's just driven through him. He's got wall axe. Why is this guy still driving into the track after that as well? Yeah, I always think it's a good idea to drive into the track where there's going to be other cars with a car on your roof. Well, that's iRacing. I should have squeezed Samuel more there. On the entry to this corner, if you're going into this and you're the car on the right, you basically win this corner. So I should have been holding him on the left, and then he can't turn in. So he would, if my car's here... If my car is here, he knows he can't make the corner, so he has to brake early, which then puts me in front. So you can basically force the car, you can force that car to have to brake sooner than they want to, which then basically gives you the corner, and it also stops them from hot lapping into you. So I should have been further to the left. Yeah, it's weird. I think it's just because the server client mismatch. He was driving alright though, it's good. Right, do I set up the Gran Turismo? Do we set the PlayStation up now? Oh, I can't be bothered. Well, I'm going to do it though, we need to get it done so we can try it out. I have the motivation of a slow Loris. I think I was like a snail in my past life. Right, poll results. Good polling, guys. Good polling. 9! 9! That's what's Nish? 5th? Right. I don't know how to film this. I really don't want to move the top camera because it's positioned in the right place. We could use this rear camera. I couldn't attach it to something else. Rear camera, this one. Where is it? Camera. Let's use that one.
There we go. Can you hear me? Yep, that should work. Right. Ugh. I need someone to sort all this out for me. Do it for a tenner.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Jazza. Appreciate it. I know, I really need to take this, turn this sim rig around, this old rig. Don't worry about subscribing. Thanks for watching. Only the dumbest of people subscribe to this. I don't expect people to subscribe. Yeah, butt crack vision. Give your butt crack overview. King of the butt crack. You missed it. You missed the arse show. Too late. I need to turn. This rig is gonna have to. I think I need to take it out and turn it around.
Give my desk a bit of a wipe whilst we're here. iRacing was too much. Hello, James Beaches. Okay, I would watch other streamers. If I were you. Right, how do we do this? I can't remember how this is connected. It's gonna be such a pain to rotate this. Oh yeah, that'd be fun. That took like 2 days.
This is why I hate boosted media, because he has so much more space. And then you can just have stuff set up and it's not annoying. Yeah, to be honest, it probably would be a lot easier. This is what people do, just play with a controller. A lot less effort. I put it this way originally, so I could access the pedals. Because I was like, oh, I'll be able to film pedals easily. But yeah, it didn't work for camera positioning and stuff anyway, so I've not really used this rig that much either. I was planning to do more Gran Turismo, but it's not good enough. Well, last time I played it, it just wasn't good enough, so I was like, well, you know. I was hoping it would be good enough that I could, you know, enjoy playing it occasionally. Yeah, I don't mind Forza Motorsport too much, but it makes me motion sick, so the camera's not got any filtering on it, so I don't play that. Basically Star Fox, yeah, just because I'm interested. But also this rig does need turning around. Right. As far as I can tell, it's not attached to anything now. How is this going to work? How will this work? How will it work? Bloody hell. Ports on the PlayStation are stiff. It's on wheels, that helps. Oh no. Beep, beep, beep. The sim rig is reversing. Pshk, pshk, beep, beep. The sim rig is reversing. Pshk, pshk. Should just leave it here. Oh no. It's not going to work. Hang on, this chair can. Amazing. This is intense, yeah. Whoops. I wonder how it'll fit this way around though. I'm trapped. I've just realised a slight problem. Oh no. Jeez. Climb over my PC.
I can't believe you've done this.
Can't believe I've done this. Well, what do I do now? Can a PC take the weight of a person? Let's climb over the top of this. Good quality sim rig. Ow! God! Oh! Winner. Oh, that actually worked alright. Actually looks like we've got more space now. Yeah, new Olympic sim rig climbing event. Bit of a squeeze to get past the chairs. That's a little bit annoying, but... Oh, that's not too bad. Real question will be... Oh, look at that! This chair hides the other chair. Normally we have the flag up. You'd never know. Pretty good. The great chair deception. Oh yeah. Right, so now probably should have wired the PlayStation before we put the sim rig in, but how is this set up? PlayStation's plugged in. Oh no. Power. Right. I might need to get another HDMI cable. Oh, hang on. This is the audio cable. Okay. That's fine. It's a fibre optic audio cable. Hang on. Okay, right. Yeah, I need a HDMI cable because this strips the audio. And I think it strips the copy protection. Well, makes it work at least. I think it's mostly for the audio. Just need to find a HDMI cable. Oh, here's one. Cans? No, probably not. But it's good to have. It's good to have a console set up at least. You know, why not? I do actually have another. I should have another HDMI cable. We'll be fine. I mean, I got this because I was like, oh, GT7 would be fun to play. You know, a different console game. That'd be fun. Give it a go. See what it's like. What a fun time that'll be. You know, console gaming. Maybe, you know, oh, there could be some fun games on console. What a time to be had, I thought. What a time. Oh, hang on. Oh no, I need another HDMI cable. Or this one. I need two HDMI cables. HDMI madness. I think the problem is PC gaming is just so much better than console gaming that if you've got just in general, if you've got a PC, like if you've only got a console, you've only got a console and you're like, oh great, and there's stuff on it that's good fun and it's fine. But if you've got a PC, you're aware of like there's so many good things on PC. So it's, I mean, Steam Deck's really good if you want a console experience on a PC. I don't know, like 5 or 6 years. Been doing YouTube for like 10 years. Ah, HDMI cable. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. HDMI cable. 2 of them. I'm just gonna look upstairs. I need a cup of tea. Hope Ed was alright, chilling out. Chilled out. Yeah, I'm gonna make a cup of tea and look for cables. Yep.
The pace car is out of control.
Dr. Manx, thanks for following. Get a cup of tea. Cup of tea! Yes. Oh, to the left. Oh. Thing to put in my kebab. Cheese in the kebab wrap. That camera's in my inside. Kebab wrap combination. Tesco's is like really bad for that thing. For the wrap. Nice, but. Mature cheddar. Basically, Indian cheese toasting. This has got to work. Oh, Turkish. A Turkish cheese toasty. Flatbread cheese toasty. Got to be a 10 out of 10. 200C. 8 minutes. That isn't a winner. I don't know. What? Where is the HDMI cable? Oh, here we go. Do you guys all have HDMI cables in your sitting room? There's a cable in every room in this place. Cable. One more HDMI cable is needed. And we're good. Yes. Yes, get in there. As we speak. Tea time? It's time. Wow, guess tea time more for the day is good. All the times the tea time. What? Cheese is melting. I'm going to give it 3 minutes. It'd be good to have the rig set up. I can't see what you guys are typing, but it'd be good to have the rig set up. For console stuff. Charge these up. It's good that most things use USB-C now. So I have like, you don't need a billion different you don't need a billion different cables for stuff, which is nice. I have the aircon from the basement. That'll do. It's gonna be so nice coming down here. Woo! Ah, well, nice. Hello. Hello. Oh, so much nice and cooler down here. Would you like to see my flatbread? Welcome back. It looks terrible. It's just cheese on a flatbread, but should be alright. Should taste alright. Let's eat that and then cable us up. Oh. So if you did a degree in streaming, the first year would be in setting up audio and all this crap. Like, all the like, shit. Hello, Yopper J. How you doing? Oh, that's so nice. The aircon's amazing. How did people cope in the past? They had to hire someone to waft stuff at them. We're doing all right, thanks. We're just setting up the PlayStation. Well, the first breads were all flatbreads. It was only when they invented cooking with yeast. Flatbread is the original bread. Back in the day, there was just bread and it was all flat. We're going to try and do the Gran Turismo update, hopefully. The room looks a lot better with the rig this way around. We've had it the wrong way around for like ages. It feels more open this way around, weirdly. To stretch out the supply, do you think? I don't know. What does ChatGPT say? I think yeast would have happened by accident. Someone will have been making flatbread. They'll have left the dough out, and then it'll have risen, and they'll have gone, hang on a minute, why is this risen? And then they'll have cooked it and gone, oh, that's cool. So I think that's what happened. Sourdough's awesome though. Yeah, well, we might not be able to play tonight, but I can get it set up and update him. Basically, Star Fox. Yeah, sourdough is well good. I'm surprised that not all bread is sourdough, because sourdough tastes so much better than normal bread. I even like if you make bread yourself with your own yeast, you make the dough, you make a very watery dough, and you leave it in the fridge for like 3 or 4 days. So you end up with like a dough that's been like fermenting basically, and has a sort of, technically it tastes off, but it actually tastes really nice when you cook it. Basically a mega sourdough. Like, how much sourdough would you have to eat to offset watching this channel? Yeah, it's not really sour, is it? I like how, see there's a radiator down here, right? Spent like £500 getting this radiator installed because there was no piping down here. And so it was like, oh, radiator, that'd be good. You know, keep it dry, make it a good room. It'll be cold in the winter. So, got plumber, got radiator, had to put all the piping in, had to do all this stuff. Not once have I used the radiator. Not once. Not a single time. What a waste. Pretty funny. It's always like 15 degrees down here. Worst case. Maybe like 10 when it's all off and it's the winter. This mature cheddar is well nice. Cheese toasties are so much better with mature cheese on them. Even more so if you do a cheese toasty, but you do it with like different, like red Leicester, mature cheddar, and then you have pickles. And cooked mature cheddar's better than cold as well. That's weird. Heating cheese up. Hello, Matt. No, this is the other side of the room. We're setting up the PlayStation. We've just turned this simulator. We've just turned it around, and we're just wiring it up. Yeah, this is the other side of the room. The
pace car is out of control.
Bad Man Official, thanks for following. Welcome. It might have True Force actually. Yeah, it's not very good backstage though. Bit of a rubbish backstage. How come when you drive iRacing you always just spin? You have to, in iRacing you have to be really careful with how much you turn. What wheel are you using? 'Cause it can be hard to, if you're used to other simulators, it can be hard to drive iRacing because it's very unforgiving. So you have to be very careful with your brake and your accelerator, and also what steering angle you're using. And then it depends what wheel and what wheel are you using as well. So it's a lot harder to drive iRacing on lower end wheels because it's it's hard on the high end wheels as well. The good thing to do if you're struggling with iRacing is go to the centrifugal track. That's just this big circle, and try and drive in circles, and then see what happens when the back comes out, and then try and counter steer that. See how much throttle it takes. But yeah, iRacing is really, it's not intuitive at all. Oh yeah, well the F1 car is pretty crazy in iRacing, so. No. You really have to be careful with steering angle. No, we just got the BenQ monitor on that rig. Right. Cables. How am I doing this? Where did I put my cables? Oh, there. So we have. What am I doing? What am I doing? Right. Hopefully these cables work. So this cable, I'm going to plug this into my capture card. All the jumpers and stuff on this box should be right. Oh, nothing quite like having a blue LED light in your face. Really helps you focus. Oh. I'm gonna have to climb over my rig again. Why don't they mark the inputs clearly? So when you're like bent over, like, there's no way for you to see on this monitor. There we go. Well, that's plugged in. Okay. PlayStation on. Monitor on. We've got power. It'd be funny if the PlayStation doesn't work. What does double beeping mean? Does that mean it didn't work? No? Does that mean it's turned on? Does that mean it's updating? What does a double beep from a PS5 mean? Oh, it's turned on. Hacked and banned from the network. Oh well. Well, it's not. The capture card's not picking it up. Try plugging it straight into the monitor. Oh, your PS5 wasn't turned off properly. Okay, well, it works in the monitor. That's good. Okay. Right. Well, at least PS5's working. So that's a start. Gran Turismo 7, here we go, the real driving sim, update now. Everything needs updating. Well, exciting. Well, at least we got the rig turned around, and we got the PlayStation updating. It does look better with the rig this way around. It makes the room feel bigger. Could really do with like one of those mounts on the back of the rig that lets you put the PC behind the rig.
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job. I don't know why it wasn't capturing the PS5 though. That's weird. Could be that one of the HDMI cables is dodgy, in which case Yeah, I don't know. Oh, we have to update everything. So there's that myth about consoles and like people going, oh, PCs, like, oh, you have to update. You have to update it. Oh, it's so hard. Like, you have to update. It's like, well, consoles are constantly updating these days. Oh, update my controller. DualSense wireless controller device software. Fair enough. Maybe they fixed the accelerator issue. Oh, okay. Play game. 17 gig update. Okay. "25 minutes. We could try and fix the monitor. I mean, in theory, all I need to do should just be plug this in and it should work. Ah! Aha! Did work. There we go. Theory was correct. Okay, we're now hooked into the PC. That's good. So now I just need to put this. What's it called? The fiber optic cable, fiber optic audio cable. That just needs to go into this box thing. Yeah. So this strips the HDMI audio. So you can then capture the audio and then recombine it with your capture card. There we go, that's that. Should be able to hear it on my headphones. Yes, we're in action, guys. Jared Paul, you remember the days when you used to take your PS1 over to friend's place, sit and watch update screens? Do you remember? There you go. Awesome. Do you remember the little GameCube screen? Remember that? It was a little LCD screen that was like £150, and then you could get a battery. Let's see. LCD for GameCube. Oh, here we go. 150, still £150. Let's see. How much did it cost at launch? Okay, £130. Yeah, if there were third-party battery packs. Mad Cat's made one. It's pretty crazy. The GameCube was weird because it was a good... There were some really good games on the GameCube. Orbex has just released Global Trees HD for Microsoft Flight Sim. Orbex Global Trees HD will enhance the simulator by improving the default trees within the simulator. Each biome is designed to standard of its unique vegetation. Seasons as well. Ah, that's great. Let's go flying. We'll do some more flying. Hey, it's good to have this rig set up, to be fair. It's actually better this way round for filming. How fast is it going? Probably, it feels like it's going at about 50. Like 10 megabytes, or 2 megabytes a second. I have 1 gigabit internet, so but my Wi-Fi is only 100, so it'll be like 5 megabytes a second or something maximum, 1 to 5 megabytes. So 100 megabit. So it says 9 minutes left. There's no rush. Take it easy. Enjoy the updating. This has gone. I mean, normally when we do Hoover streams, normally this takes hours. This has been a pretty productive. We turned the rig around. We got the cables, and it's working. Normally this takes like 5 hours. Yeah, influencers behind the scene. This is the high octane influencer action. With the tea, check it out. Get yourselves an Iron 8 Thermos, guys. Thermal water bottle, £20. Use my code for 10% off. My code T. Tango Echo Alpha in capital letters. It should just work. Can someone check it? Has anyone got nothing better to do with their time? If you go on the Iron 8 website and you type in, and you like go to buy it, and then you type in T in capital letters as a code, can someone check if that actually gives them the discount? That way I could just tell people the discount code and then it'll work. I could try it myself, but that'd be too much work. I'm assuming one of you has is in a coma right now. I have really nice purple lighting in my this PC as well. I should put the PC. We need like one of those T-slot PC table mount things, and then we could have the PC on that. In fact, I could even have a table on the back of the sim rig, which would mean I could move this across if it was the same height. That'd be a much better way of doing things. And that desk could be used for like 2 things. Did it work? What did it say that did it say you get 10% off? Did you use capital letters or lowercase? Fire! That's cool. Well, they're awesome water bottles if you wanted to get one. Really good. No, the giant ultra wides only work on PC. You might, some consoles might support them, some games. I'm not sure. The PlayStation supports some weird resolutions, I think, but a lot of the time, a lot of console stuff is just 16:9. Why would you want fingerless socks? That'd be terrible. People should dip their feet in wax instead of wearing socks. For the ultimate sock, you could have like you dip your foot in wax multiple times, then it'd be like having the ultimate sock, and it'll keep your feet fresh. Yeah, spray on shoes. I wonder if that would stop you getting blisters if you had wax. Well, you need wax, it doesn't melt in the sun. Well, that would be a good YouTube video. Wax shoe. Wax shoe. Wax shoe. Making shoes out of wax, and then foot fetish people would love it for a start, so that's loads of views. And then you like go, well, how long would wax sock shoes last for? And are they practical? That's an amazing idea for YouTube. Wax shoe, the wax shoe. That's a viral. That's like a 5 million video. It's ridiculous. I come up with great ideas all the time. Non-stop. Genius. Content genius. Man, the flight sim video we did the other day is well weird. So we did this flight sim video and it got like 1,000 views, right? Which is shit. So like nobody really wanted to watch it. And for 2 days, I'd like 1 subscriber, and then people keep watching it, and now it's now got 8.2 thousand views and 25 subscribers, which is meant normally if you upload a video and it has 1,000 views on my channel at least. That's a dead video. That video ain't going nowhere. It's over. It's over for that video. It's like, you know, put it to just smother it, just throw it in a canal. It's done. But for some reason, it's probably because it's all elderly people. They can only check the internet like on weekends or something. And they're like, oh, is there a new update to Microsoft Flight Simulator? I'll have to wait till Saturday before we can check on the YouTube in the old people's home. And then that's it. What a weird... Flight simmers are weird. Wax hat? Why would you make a wax hat? Oh, here we go. Here we go. The real driving simulator, Sony Interactive presents. Hang on. You have to sign into PlayStation. Why do I have to sign into PlayStation? Oh, I've got an account. Why am I signing in? What's this about? Oh, yeah, but that was because... Oh, I'm signing in. I don't know what that was about. Oh, I don't even know what my password is. What is going on? I think it's weird how many positive videos there are on Exocross. Oh, I had the wrong email address. Easy mistake to make, that. How do I reset this? It's not working. This is the excitement of consoles. Oh, hang on, someone became a Patreon member. Kristen, thank you. In chat, not alerts aren't working. Oh, I've got to verify my code. Here we go. Bloody hell. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is it's really fun. Here we go. Approved. Right, fine. Code expired. Oh my god. Rescan the code. Ah! Just. There we go. That was good fun. Oh, what's going on here? Nice animation there. We're setting up G Gran Turismo. Oh, I need the power brick for the Fanatec wheel. Oh. No. What's happened? Why is it just reset? Oh, copy protection, maybe. Oh, it's going to make us watch the old trailer? No. Oh, update is now out. Okay. Is that it? Is that... Gran Turismo 7 is ready. I don't know. Oh no, okay. Right. Well, that's working. I could probably NDI this over to my other to the other computer. Let's see if that works. Oh, look at that. That's the power of networks. You're getting audio from that as well? Oh, you are? That's crazy. NDI is mental. I wonder if you get the mic audio.
I wonder if this works. Hello? Oh, look at that! It said, does that sound alright? Oh, you can't hear the game. You can hear the mic though. This is going through the PC. I just need to root the game. This. Alright, here we go. Check this out. Ah, unbelievable. Can you hear me clearly? How much if I clap, is there a delay? That's insane. I'm sending the audio through NDI. It's just all going through the network. Oh, let's put the other mic back on. Oh, I'm using a wireless mic. That works. That's crazy. Wasn't expecting that to just work. Yeah, we could probably turn it up, but crazy. Right, what do I do? That's cool because I can use that camera that's filming me at the moment can be used as a face cam, and we can put that on the rig. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, we need to get the wheel set up. Magic, guys. Something's going to break. Stuff's working too well. That's never right. Right, is this the large power pack? How do you know this is the large power pack, I think? I hope it's the right one for the Fanatec wheelbase. Hopefully. Yeah, it is Endor. Doesn't actually say 7.5 amps, 24 volt. I think it's the right one. We're about to find out. When in doubt, plug it in and see what happens. Well, it fits in the hole, that's good enough for me. If it fits in the hole, can't go wrong, can you? Oh no, I'm a socket short. I can plug it in here. It's fine. Will the wheel work? That's the question. Will the pedals work? Will any of it work? Hashtagged out. Right. Oh yeah, you can, if you live in a local area, like if you grow up in a somewhat local area, you can work out. You can work out where people are from their accents. Right, let's see if this works. No, I haven't got a PSVR. Where's the on switch for this? Oh, it's to the front. Right, turned on. This is just a test, guys. Just a test. See what happens. I can't see the chat. Actually, should be able to load the stream up on this screen. Someone type something. Oh, there you go. Nice. Oh, I should be able to see it from here. Bollocks. Oh, I'm in the rig. It's a bit loose. Okay, this needs tightening. Oh dear. Okay. Tighten this up. I don't want the chair to fall apart. She's loose. Miss Simring's loose. Why is everything on Simrigs always at a weird angle? Oh man, it's like actually the seat's actually totally loose. That's hilarious. Like the screw's totally out. It's lucky I didn't sit in that. Probably would have broke the bolt. There we go. Tying her up, boys. That's crazy that had fully unscrewed. To be fair, it would have been pretty funny because I'd have sat down and seat would have gone whoop. Okay. Let's see what this is like. Gran Turismo time. Let's have a biscuit. First impressions, guys. First impressions. Are you ready? Right. The Gran Turismo rim's not very good, to be honest. It's alright, but it's a bit tacky. Oh no, there's cables everywhere. We're gonna have to tidy these up. Okay, I'll just turn this on, but the... Why is this not working? Oh. Maybe it's not plugged into the PlayStation properly. Oh, there you go. That would answer that. Right. Oh, we're plugged in. What do we do? Isn't there a streamer mode for the audio? How do you get that? Where's the settings? Where did they put the settings in this? Oh, options. Audio. Oh, here we go. Broadcast mode on. Oh, okay, so we can. Right. Okay. Hello? Right, can you hear me? I'm going to assume you can hear me. Right. Can you hear the game as well? Funky. Funky Gran Turismo. This is the Gran Turismo beat. You can't hear the game. Yes, you can. Novotny is a bit of a bellend. Novotny can't plant the bomb. Novotny. He's so bad at CSGO. He doesn't know where he should go. In fact, when I say CSGO, I mean CS2. Don't you know? He is Novotny. He's Novotny. He's really bad at playing games. What a shame, is what they say. Welcome to the Novotny song. Gran Turismo. Novotny song. Here's the beat. It's back again. The biggest beat that you've ever heard. What a banger. What a party. They like to dance in Tokyo. This is the worst beat ever. Gran Turismo is what we're playing. Driving cars with a wheel and a gamepad. It's true. Driving cars all day on a console. Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo freestyle. Oh dear. Oh dear. Such a stupid song. Did you like that? Number one hit that. Right. Well, that seems to be working. Let's see. Let's see what happens when we try and drive. Oh no! There's like a really high-pitched noise off this rig. Ground loop. No. Oh, it's gone. That's weird. Oh, okay. Watch out for the ground loop. Right. Oh, it's back again. Oh, it's the wheelbase. Oh no, EMI. I need to install a ground loop. Some sort of ground loop avoidance. That's well high pitch. Okay. Well, what do we do? What do we test for the physics, guys? Absolute first impressions. What do we do? Tuning shop. Can we not do a quick race? What do you mean sort my OBS out? Is it working? Can you hear the game? Yeah, we're just setting things up. We're just testing. What car can we drive? Yeah, we need to ground it on something. What do we pick? What is it we go for? How do you just do racing? Sport? No.
Garage, cafe, world circuits. I don't even know. How do you just go? How do you just do free driving? The middle thing. Ah, this one. World circuits. Okay. Yeah, we can ground the rig. Let's do. Let's check out. Let's do Brands Hatch. What car should I test? Change car. I mean, what's the ultimate car for testing the physics? What's the ultimate car? Oh, the Radical, obviously. There we go. Bloody hell. The ground loop if I touch my headset. If I don't touch the headset, it's alright actually. Right. New physics, guys. I know you've just got a tiny screen because I'm NDIing it. Well, the force feed, I need to make the force feedback stronger, but right, we need to settings, control settings. We have the steering sensitivity on 5, but that's not what we want. Force feedback, maximum torque. Let's put it on. Let's put it on 6. Okay. Let's try that. Still a bit weak, but that's good because it was clipping previously. Force feedback on the wheels on 100. That's yeah okay. Let's put it on stronger. It was maybe it's a little bit better. It was clipping before. It doesn't matter what tyres I'm using. I don't even know what RS tyres means. Yeah, well that's fine. I mean, force feedback's a bit weak, but it seems like previously when I played it, the force feedback was clipping. It doesn't seem like it seems like there's a bit more dynamic range to it. I mean, this might have better force feedback than ACC. I don't know about controlling slides. Probably set to 5. I don't really know if there's not really much dynamic range for the actual limit of the fronts though. This has TC on it as well. No, shut up, Novotny. It's not broken. We've not set up OBS fully because it's going through NDI. So I'll have to do that from the other computer. This is just a test. Let's try an actual race car. Right. I mean, for a general arcade racer, Simcady, whatever, that wasn't too bad. It seemed a bit. That seemed better than last time I played it. I mean, it's not as sharp or concise as PC Sims, but you know. Hello, Capybara Varasso. Right, do I have a GT car here? We've got this Vision, RX Vision. Oh yeah, we've got Corvette. Here we go. That'll do. Well, everything's better in VR. How do you know what tyres you have on? Haha, that was well started. What? How do you turn TC off in this game? Oh, here you go. Front, brake bars, move it to the rear. What? Oh. TCS. 2. ABS. Where's that? Oh, no, that's fine. It feels a bit sluggish, but it feels the handling seems a bit more dynamic, but it's a bit sluggish. But I think that could just be the frame rate and stuff as well. Okay. Why is this so What? Okay. I mean CM is road tires. Why is he driving like this? Okay, well, they've
Why is the force feedback so weak on this car? The thing is, I've got the brake bias all the way to the rear, but the back's really not coming out on the brake. It's like it's kind of like slow motion physics. This is definitely way less. This is more realistic in some ways. Like previously, you didn't have to counter steer at all, really. Like previously, you would just sort of welly it into the corner. This is actually much more on the simulator side. Why is the force feedback so weak though in this car? It's really weird. I mean, it's drivable. I don't know why the force feedback is so weak, though. I mean, I am used to like ridiculously strong wheels, but this is more realistic in handling than last time I played it. I think a lot of people are gonna. Hello, Laurie Lambert. A lot of people will struggle with it because you actually now have to counter steer more naturally, like modulate the throttle more naturally. It was like really hard to spin previously. Look at Novotny, Avner, right? It's not that small. Why? But why is the force feedback so weak? I've got the wheel set to 100. We could use boost mode, peak. That helps sometimes. Oh, is there? I don't think there's a global setting, but I don't know if there's a per car setting. The force feedback settings in this game never really made sense.
These road tyres are a bit weird at low speed. We'll put some slicks on it and see what happens. How do you change the tyres over? How do you swap the tyres? Car settings, here we go. Let's put racing mediums on. There we go. Oh, that's weird. It seems like the different type. So it's probably like to do with the force feedback strength is defined by the grip of the tyre. Yeah, I mean the slicks, the force feedback's just clipping. So they've still got this problem. Like, basically, the force feedback, it just clips. It's really weird. It doesn't with the road tyres. Once you get going through the corner and it's loaded up, effectively it gives 100% force feedback, which is then it's actually causing clipping. And the problem is, if you reduce it, you lose all the other detail. So I don't know what they're thinking. Like, that's just clipping through there. Like, how can a developer be so incompetent for force feedback? Like, the road tyre wasn't clipping because the road tyre has really weak force feedback for some reason. But then this tyre... Well, okay, we'll go to the wheel setup page and we'll do that. We'll set it up like that. We'll go for it. Right. Wheel setup page. Right. Where is it? Options. Controllers. Why is the wheel not... Oh, here we go. Fanatec. Should be DD. Oh, DD Pro and Extreme. Well, that's all. I don't know what you can set up. Oh, here we go. Yeah, no, yeah, that's all set up right. It's all set up right. No, I can hear it, but it's I need to isolate the rig, which I'm not doing right now. Yeah, that's all set up. So it's 1-to-1. The wheel's 1-to-1 with the game. So
What should we? What other car should we try? Oh yeah, well, I don't know if I don't have a Porsche Cup, or do I? I don't have a Porsche. Let's try. Try this. Okay, racing hard tyres. I mean, I think the physics just are a bit baked. That's the thing. Like when you have the road tyres on it and it's slower with the sliding, it makes more sense. But as soon as you put harder tyres and more racy tyres on it, because of the probably input delay and other stuff, and also it just lacks the detail that you then do have to drive it like iRacing. You know, you can preemptively drive any game. You shouldn't have to though, should you? It's just got these slicks in this have like mega grip, but then when they slip, it's like not a progressive slide. Like, as soon as the back steps out, you're sort of in trouble. Also, it's really reluctant to turn in. And rotating it on the throttle as well. We've got the brake bias to the rear. And it just wants to understeer. As you go through that corner and I get on the brake, it just wants to understeer. It doesn't want to turn in. Well, you compare it to Assetto Corsa, where when you're in slip the cars are still happy. That's what they need. Or that's what all driving games should have, is the cars in slip should be happy. This just feels it's a bit stale. So it's a lot less worse on the road tyres.
because they're obviously more wider controllable slip, but slick should still have controllable slip that's not ridiculous. It doesn't rotate on the brake. Yeah, no front end feel. It doesn't. It's really understeery. Maybe I'll try braking lighter. Up. And it's actually really slow how it steps out, but then you can't control it. Basically, it wants you to drive it like it's on wheels, on rails. There's no range to force feedback once you're going through a corner to know how much throttle to put on. It's like honestly, it's like the force feedback is clipping. I don't know why. I don't know why they think it's acceptable. It's crazy. Because if you drive the road tyres, they have like range to them. So there's some issue with how they're scaling the force feedback strength or something based off the grip that the tyres have. And so the slicks have more peaky grip. But for some reason, that is then causing effectively clipped force feedback. I don't get the lack of oversteer from braking. Like I've got the brake 100% rear. I mean, let's put it forwards. It doesn't really make any difference. Is it... Why has every car got ABS on it as well? How do you turn that off? Alright, ABS off. Maybe ABS is interfering with it. Off. Off. No, I mean, I had everything off. It's what I had it set up to before. Ah, why are these... How do I turn that off? Okay, well ABS is off now. But why is that locked up in a straight line? Instead of rotating, I've got the brake bias to the rear. Like, why is that? Why is that understeering mentally? Yeah, Frank, you don't have to do that. Like, a car should drive like a car. Even an absolute crap car should still, if you put the brake bias to the rear, should still... Okay, I mean, well, okay, we can. Let's see what they've done. Maybe they are running mental setups. Yeah, maybe they've put like. How do I change the? Right, here we go. I mean, even if you add like... Hello, Pit Viper. Yeah, all assists are off. I mean, it's just understeering on the brakes rather than rotating at all. Brake bias is totally to the rear. A car should not plough in a straight line. It definitely is sort of bogging down when it gets into a slide as well. I'll try braking really gently. Probably need to turn the brake sensitivity down. Right, let's try turning the brake sensitivity down. Oh, I can do that on the wheel. Brake force. There we go. The Fanatec CSL brakes are really good, actually. But normally if you... I mean, the thing is, it only has 5 brake bias settings. Normally, if you put a brake bias too far backwards and you lock up or you slam the brake, the car will just rotate, insta-rotate. If you're turning a bit as well. I do think the sliding is is better than it used to be, though. From last time I remember playing this, I'm not making that. now I'm not pushing the brake hard enough. I do think, last time we played this, it was, you have mega grip, you go into the corner with front understeer, and then you just slam the throttle, and that was kind of it. Whereas now, I feel like I am using more... I mean, it could just be that because it could have been how I was playing it before, because it's been so long. But I feel like I'm using more of a process, more of a sim racing process. But it feels like the slide is a bit slow motion. No, I know, Jared. I gave up. Oh, bloody hell, my brake's weighted. Not sensitive enough. I gave up playing the drift modes, right? I gave up doing them on a wheel. It was easier playing them on the gamepad. I need to disable HDR because it's not working on this monitor properly. It's well dim. I mean, the thing is, if you only had a PlayStation and you got a wheel, this is kind of reminding me a bit of my experience of 90s PC driving games. You know? Like, it's kind of okay. Well, because you might have a PS5 and then go, I like driving games, so you then buy a wheel. See, the thing is, the cars feel a bit stubborn in this. Like, the transition between the different states of grip feel quite like defined and not smooth. So when I've driven a real car and when I play AC, the transition between grip and slip is quite progressive. It might happen quickly, but it don't feel like you're going from a physics state to another physics state. It's like, you know, it's all part of the same thing. Whereas this feels like, oh, you're in the grip. Oh, now you're in a big slide. It doesn't seem to link up nicely. Skyworld, your wheel must be set up shit, because there's massive. Well, it tells me that you don't know what you're talking about, because AC has loads of warning through the force feedback to convey the transition point. So that's why AC works so well for drifting as well. It's like really smooth. No, but the point is you can drive AC super duper smooth from on slicks or road tyres. Doesn't matter. It's all super duper smooth, and you can then feel exactly where you're at with the grip. So I mean, I think you've got skill issue. Well, that's because you've got a skill issue. I don't know what's going on. If AC was like that, then you wouldn't be able to drift the non-drift cars as well as they do. Yeah, I think you just got some weird issue. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with you. That's a you issue. No, that's there's something. Either you've set your equipment up wrong, or you're driving mental. I don't know. Yeah, no, I really don't know what's going on. I think maybe you're not very good at driving or something, and you can't tell the. I don't know what's going on in your head. Because there's such a gradual progression in AC at all the different. Yeah, you're driving. There's something wrong with your force feedback, or you're driving. Of all the simulators, AC has like the smoothest transition and the most natural behaving grip to slip characteristic, which is precisely why everyone likes AC. And it scales really well. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going on in your head. Maybe you're like applying AMS 1 expectations or something. I mean, even iRacing is really... iRacing is always sliding and is super smooth, but iRacing's issue is the tyres just get stuck. Yeah, see, what you can do in this is do the sort of iRacing thing of memorise. No, I think the road cars are all right in this, to be honest, from my experience. But you can memorise the type of slide, the timing of the slide for that corner, right? And then that way, when you do a slide, you're not even driving what's happening. You just ignore it. You're like, oh, I know if I hold the wheel at this angle and I've gone into the corner at that speed and it's sliding this much, I know that the slide's going to do what it does, which is what you do with iRacing. The Toyota 86, yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, the road tyres. It's the road tyres especially. They're much more controllable, as they should be. And then the force feedback is scaled better with the road cars in this. And they have, as a result, the force feedback's not clipping as well. It's really weird. I don't know why they bother putting race cars in this, because no one really cares about race cars. Let's try a normal road car at Brands Hatch. Like, what about the Tuscan Speed? Or how about the what's the bog standard MX-5? Is this actually? Yeah, there we go. Okay, we've got comfort medium. What's comfort medium? Is that just road tyre? Yeah, just road tyres on this. Like, the force feedback is so weak. They've definitely messed up the force feedback in this game. And they've had this bug's been in the game since launch. Yeah, I mean it. Okay. I mean, it's somewhat dry. It just feels a bit sluggish and slow motiony in physics, and the force feedback's not that useful. It's definitely on the understeery side, but just, you know. It's drivable. As I say, it kind of feels like what you'd expect from like old. We've just tried a whole bunch of different settings on the force feedback sensitive settings. For the rumble effect through the wheels quite nice. Like for tyre slip, they do rumble stuff nicely. Yeah, we've been trying different. I've just gone through these different ones because this doesn't even seem to work properly. It's always been messed up. The descriptions don't make sense either. There's like a weird bouncy point in the centre of the steering, which is weird. The trajectory of the slides feel a little bit baked as well once you start sliding. Like I don't know if you can hold proper combined slip in this. It's more like you got a power slide and then it's going to do the trajectory of the power slide rather than you holding slip from a drift. It's just like a I mean, I'm using it. This wheel is a good wheel, so I don't even know if that setting. I mean, it doesn't even make sense. This force feedback sensitivity. I mean, what does that even mean? Like, if you've got strength, surely that's the same as sensitivity. Like, why not? Why would they not have force feedback strength for the game, and then have a car specific strength? Because force feedback, it says the greater value, the more responsive the changes to steering wheel will become. This value is lower. Steering becomes gentler when driving in a straight line. What? Like, what? Yeah, like, it doesn't make sense. It just, I mean, it's got to be like some weird translation, hasn't it? I think if you're playing this, the thing is, if you're playing this on a lower, like most people are probably playing on a T300 or a G25, in which case their expectation for detail is a lot lower because you can't really feel that much detail. So yeah, it's weird that the noise from this. I can't really do much about it. I have to use a separate mic or something. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's a. I mean, I don't know. It feels like maybe. It feels like maybe the cars are a little bit more, like more interesting to slide around than they were previously, but then that's also come at the expense of it being kind of erratic still, and so like it's arbitrary either way. Do we have the Nordschleifer? No. Do I need to unlock that or something? Yeah, as soon as you put the racing odds on, the force feedback goes up by like 10. It's so weird. Why would the tyres... Yeah, but then it's clipping. That's what's funny as well. I mean, the car's tyre skid sound, is it? Try and use the tyre skid sound as a reference. It really isn't stable. This car's turning in on its brakes though, at least. Grass is quite grippy in this. Yeah, it's really hard to get the point for turning in where you start getting the oversteer on the rears and then you catch it and then you hold, you hold X amount of specific slip. It's very difficult. It's really weird. This is a good example of how a less realistic game can actually be harder than a real, more realistic or real driving. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like if it had more fun stuff to play through in the single player, but it doesn't, does it? It's like the cafe stuff, which we played through for like 5 or 6 hours. The cafe stuff is super boring to do. Like, that's really boring. What's the other single player stuff we've done? The license centre. I think I've done all the licenses. How do you know if you've done them? Oh, maybe I haven't done them. I thought I had done them.
Thanks for subscribing, Sergio. Yeah. Let's play it with the game controller here. See how it feels with the gamepad. Thanks, Crofton, for subscribing with Prime. Really appreciate the support. Thank you. Yeah, the controller's not. I think they turn it off on purpose. Oh dear. Okay. Oh no! What's... Why is it zoomed in? How do you... Okay. Something has caused my PC to go into, like, disability blind mode, and I don't... How do you get out of that? My PC's gone into mega blind mode. Maybe escape? No. Oh no, how do you get out of blind? It's gone into full zoom. Some like probably... Guys, how do you get rid of... What's the shortcut to get rid of blind mode? Oh, I mean, this is for like people that have like... what? Can someone tell me the shortcut to get rid of blind mode on your PC? Oh. Let's have a look. Press and hold control and then press the minus key. Well, that's not working. Up. No. Windows and escape. Ah, there we go. What on earth was that? Right. I mean, yeah, there's no real point in playing Gran Turismo. It's still basically the same. I mean, I guess if you want to just, you could do the daily races and stuff, but it's nowhere near on a level with AC. Handling wise, it's you know. It's a bit dull, but I guess if you got a PlayStation, that's all you got. It's a game to play, isn't it? I can see why people would do it, but I don't understand why they bothered changing it. Really, why bother? Unless it's like actually massively changed, like massively changed, so it actually drives like a car. Why bother?
like, it's still basically exactly the same. But like, maybe it's a little bit different. I don't know. But like, it's not anything like R Factor 1, Netcar Pro, Live for Speed, iRacing, Project Car. Like, like, maybe it's a little bit more slidey. Maybe it's a little bit more like you can slide a bit more and control the throttle a bit better. I played AC on the PS5, yeah. It's basically the same as the PC one, but not updated. Well, at least we got it set up. At least we got this other rig set up. We can use this for, I don't know, other stuff. I don't know what we could use it for, but I don't like if Exocross had if Exocross had different like stuff to do in it, it would actually be better. Yeah, just say game changing, it works, and then YouTubers will do videos. Anyway, it's pretty late. We've been live streaming for too long, so we've been like 8 hours. I'm gonna get some rest, but it's a fun live stream. I had fun streaming today. Thanks for taking part. Who do we raid? On my LMU DLC stream, you mentioned that you could tell what sim you're using blindfolded. Yeah, no, we did plan to make that as a YouTube video with Overtake, but unfortunately everyone had COVID, so it didn't work. Alright, let me send you to is Red Eye Warrior not on? Oh. I'll send you to Renzo, Mr. Inside Outside. Here we go. Okay. Thanks for watching, guys. I will see you soon. Yeah, barcode time again tomorrow. Yeah, have a good one, guys. Take care. Oh yeah, thanks also for the new memberships on Patreon and donation, all that stuff. I really appreciate it. Sorry for being useless. Bye.